And we're live. Hey, everybody. Welcome back to day 3 of the Exstreamaganza. I hope you're all having a very good day. It's really hot outside. It still is hot. It's going to be hot this entire week. I think Sunday it's supposed to drop into the 80s and then like into the 70s the next day, but it is mid-90s all the way through. Starting off with Cameron Heaton. Hey, for Pokemon, do you prefer 2D sprites or 3D models in your Pokemon game? Would you ever do a monotype run for a stream one day? I can see us doing a monotype run for a stream. Otherwise, I do prefer 2D sprites for the most part, but like I don't hate 3D sprites. It's just, you know, a bunch of a lot of it is nostalgia. A lot of it is also just like there's a lot of charm to the 2D that gives them a lot more freedom than 3D does, because there are restrictions you can do on 3D, like the Ice Dragon that was in not Sword and Shield but Scarlet and Violet. Like I did not Frigiback, I think is what it is.
Yep.
I did not really like it in its 3D model form when I first saw it, but seeing it people do like 2D sprites of it, like, oh, this thing actually looks really cool. Like some things just work better in 2 dimensions than they do in 3D.
Like Typhlosion.
Like Typhlosion.
I prefer the model in Pokemon Go. It's really good.
So, as a reminder, we are here for to help raise funds to pay off my debts. We have done a lot in the last 2 streams. We've already accomplished several of the milestones we already went through, including revealing details and footage of one of the secret projects. You can feel free to ask questions about that, but expect a lot of people to be like, wait, what are you talking about? And I'm not going to go over it all again. We ended up doing so much extra stuff yesterday that we barely played the game. Austin the Writer's Man, recovering from sunburn after yesterday's working. Oof, I sympathize. May you stay cool. Yeah, we did barely any Pokemons. What we did do was create a fake mon on stream, and then I 3D printed it. This is Lobspur. It is half cat, half lobster, and plant type. Or grass type, I should say.
And Zen did absolutely nothing that you're angry about.
Yes.
What did you do? Oh, right.
And as a reminder of the remaining milestones, for $3,000, we got the Theme Month sequels in 2027 to 2028, which includes like PSA Hell Month, 2099 month, Amalgam Month, etc. We'll do a poll on which one people want to do, because I can't do every single one of them. At $3,500, we have the Viga Stream Takeover, where we once again stop playing Pokemon and play like Monster Prom or something, because Viga's a big fan of Monster Prom and she's wanted me to do it on stream forever. At $4,000, we do Tarot Witch of the Black Rose number 53, heavily censored because it is softcore porn. But of course, that is the infamous comic with Samantha Brown, you have to get out of here, your vagina is haunted.
Yes, I'm pushing for that. That's why I donated $150. I want Tarot to happen, damn it.
And one more off the never review list.
That's because Thunder just wants you to make a new never review list.
I know a lot of people were recommending that. I gotta figure out then what I wouldn't do, which is like, you know, mostly just the stuff I can't do that's illegal. Lavaros, combine them all together. Theme month. I could do that. It's like follow-up month. But I think it's more fun when people have just the theme months in general. Alright, at $5,000, I will begin regularly releasing TV show episode in a minute style recap shorts like I've done a few Atop the Fourth Wall episodes. Probably release them as shorts, but like something like that. It's a fun thing I do on occasion, and people have said they want more of those. So at that level, I'll start releasing more of those just on their own. At $6,000, I will open a 3rd Patreon review request slot. So right now we only have 2 request slots from September through April before I close the slots again, because otherwise it would just be overriding everything else, especially during the theme month season. October through December. So I'll open up a 3rd slot. Has anyone asked about History of Power Rangers yet? But yeah, plenty. Especially because the first goal that people achieved was releasing the last 2 History of Power Rangers before the end of the year. So that's gonna happen, and I gotta like really, lock in and get those done with. At $7,000, there will be a Spider-Man the Animated Series retrospective on Atop the Fourth Wall. At $8,000, History of Power Rangers videos on VR Troopers, Superhuman Samurai Cyber Squad, all those American Tokusatsu shows. At 9,000, I'll do a History of Power Ranger style retrospective on the Timmverse, Batman the Animated Series, Justice League Unlimited, Superman, Batman Beyond, Zeta Project, all that stuff. At 10,000, I'll review the Harley Quinn fart comic. It's so high because I do not want to do it. Consequently, I don't want to do 12,500, which is I'll watch all of Star Trek Lower Decks and do vlogs on it, even though I do not want to do it. It is entirely possible I will learn to love the series, but I do not want to. I do not think I will like it. It will just be me ranting and rambling about things that nobody cares about. At 15,000, I'll do an Archie Sonic Comics retrospective. I know there are lots of you out there, and that's like 500 comics, so
Plus all the spin-offs and tie-ins.
Yep. At 25,000, History of Power Ranger style retrospective on Doctor Who. Which there's, combined like 50, 60 years worth of television. At 50,000, I'll become a VTuber with huge boobs.
Which is the best goal, really.
Is it in the same vein as Power Rangers Megaforce? No. The problem with Lower Decks for me is that it is primarily a comedy, and it makes fun of lots of Star Trek stuff. And I don't doubt that it comes from a place of love, but I am not interested in a Star Trek comedy. I am not interested in Star Trek Rick and Morty. I am not and Modern Trek has really made me realize, wow, they cannot go a single episode in any Modern Trek series without referencing older Trek. And that's really frustrating. Because it implies to me a lack of confidence in your own material. When you're just like, hey, remember this? Hey, remember this? Remember this? Remember this? Every episode. I'm not kidding. Now, I'm okay with something like that for like Picard, which is itself a nostalgia series. It's there for the sake of nostalgia. But like, every series. Strange New Worlds, Discovery. Actually, the only thing I don't know yet is if Prodigy does that in every episode, because I haven't watched Prodigy. I think Prodigy is probably going to be. I actually do want to watch Prodigy because I've heard it's very good, and it's not in the same vein. I'm sure, and I know lots of people who loved Lower Decks. You'll ride or die for it, but everything I've seen for it just makes me irritated. It's a Star Trek joke post turned into a TV series. Lol, Harry Kim never got past the rank of ensign. Lol, there are 4 lights. Memes, let's reference Star Trek memes. Again, it's entirely possible I actually like it once I watch it, but everything about it just feels like it's designed to push my buttons. But this is not about... At least being Section 31 being released means that the next Star Trek movie will be good. Do not tempt fate, because I know how bad Section 31 is as well. Should Star Trek do a time jump or a tech jump? They should do a time jump, because the thing is, they can't do a tech jump because they already screwed the pooch on that with Discovery having tech they really shouldn't have. But anyway, this is not about me ranting about Star Trek. I don't want, much as I will complain about things, I do not want to be that fan. I don't want to be that asshole who's just like, ugh, I hate, modern things. I don't like new things. I don't want to be pre-redemption Superboy Prime. I don't want to be that guy. I accept that maybe Modern Trek is just not for me, and I move on. Otherwise, let's move on to what we're actually doing here. At 100,000, History of Power Rangers, but every Super Sentai season.
Make it happen.
That is going to be a... that'd be a lot.
It would be, well, at that point, I'd be happy to do it just because, if we somehow made that much, we're not going to do it. Feel free to surprise me, people, but I sincerely doubt we're going to do that. At 200,000, I'll hire some editors to help produce all this stuff, because at that point I can pay off my house. And finally, at 300,000, multi-day stream until I complete the Pokemon Kaizo Ironmon Challenge. Which, as a reminder, the Kaizo Ironmon Challenge is the most difficult, brutal, insanely stupid set of rules to follow in order to complete the challenge. Many people don't make it past the very first rival battle.
I gave up at the first gym.
Yep, there's just like I said, the list of rules necessary for it, but we'll do a multi-day stream until I do it. Is Star Trek Insurrection still bad, or is opinions changed? No, Insurrection is still bad, which you'll hear more full thoughts when we actually fulfill one of the milestones from last year, which was review all the Star Trek movies that didn't get made into comic books adaptations. And it is indeed, what if Star Trek was Family Guy? Again, we're not gonna get off on a Star Trek rant here. That's not why we're here. And because I didn't introduce them earlier, joining us right now, we've got Eliza.
Always great to be here.
And Zen.
I am the bun of bad decision.
Yes, you are.
Alrighty, so, like I said yesterday, we spent a lot of time on non-Pokemon stuff. So we beat Lieutenant Surge, we got through Rock Tunnel, but we haven't really done much more than that. We evolved a bunch of Pokemon. We finally got an Electric and a Fire type because we got the free Eevee and we evolved it into Jolteon, which in turn evolved into Plasmion. But let's actually properly introduce you to the team. And also as a reminder, how this works, Super Chats, Store Envy sales, Kunaki sales, T-shirt sales, all that stuff contributes to this. I'm dumb. We're not ready to start. We're not ready to start this yet. We're not ready to start yet. Cause I totally forgot. See, there was another reason why we're doing this stream. While the main one was to help pay off my debts, I also needed to, this is also here to promote something.
Yes.
And it starts today, and it ends in 9 days and 21 hours. I listened to the people. They said, what did they want for new merch? They said, we want more plushies. So, link now in the chat. I'm going to pin this message. New makeshift petition to make a Puyo plushie. Here's how this works. If you missed out on the first makeshift, here's how this works. You pledge $2, and this is just to lock in. Hey, I would like this plushie. I would like this thing. I would like this to contribute. I would like to get one of these. This does not charge you beyond that $2. Once we actually reach the goal of it, which I believe is like 200 supporters, at that point, it will guaranteed be made. They will make a sample. They will send it to me. I will show it off to you. The link I am giving in the chat brings you to the petition page, and you see the concept art for it. This locks you, and then you get charged for a full $30 later on. But this initial thing is just to say, hey, yes, I am interested. I want this. I want this made. So please, support that. I will actually, since I can actually see how many supporters are on here and the percentage of goals, all of that will contribute to the pledge totals to get the milestones. How much more for arms? I can't guarantee that because it is a plushie. So yes, please support that as well. Yeah, they'll charge remaining $27.99 plus shipping and tax when the product launches in 1 to 4 months. If the petition fails, you'll get a refund. You get charged $2 now. You get a refund if it doesn't succeed. You get charged a total of $30 once the product is ready. Well, 30 plus shipping and handling. You know the drill. User Phoenix, quick question: would you ever review Ted and Ted 2 if you requested separately? Of course. I guess. I mean, I would not be interested at all in doing it, but like, I wouldn't say no. I have no good reason not to do it. Which members of the Atop the Fourth Wall crew would want plushies themselves? Linksano, 90s dude. Harvey would find it weird. Bone Button.
As I've heard, I'm pretty sure Eliza the Foam Lizard would like a plushie of themselves.
I would like a plushie of myself.
However, Eliza, the moderator, would not like a plushie of herself.
I want one.
You want a plushie of me?
We got 5 supporters already, so I'm adding, let's see, like 5 times 2, that's 10. So, there we go. We will routinely check on this. And we'll
There you go, Lewis.
Thank you so much. We will routinely check on this. We'll routinely check on this throughout out the stream and see how we're doing. Now then, back to the game. Let's actually get to why we're here.
We're here for Pokemon.
We're here for the Pocket Mans. So let's reintroduce our team. We've got, Tit for Tat, our Pidgeotto. Oh, and as another reminder, we're playing Pokemon Evolved, where Pokemon will evolve past their normal evolution point. So, like, some Pokemon have 6 forms instead of just 3. What's a good emulator to play Pokemon? It depends on the game. I'm playing on a Visual Boy Advance. Get this open so I can keep track of funds. We have Tally, our Ecosaur. Venusaur evolved into somewhat more swampy form. We have Transicon, our Plasmion, who evolved from a Jolteon. Yes, even the stone evolutions have evolutions. Now, we have not used Plasmion yet, or Transicon, as I should call them. We have not used them yet because we only just got them. We got Toxica, our last non-new evolve form, our Nidoqueen. I'm assuming she'll get another form probably within the next 10 levels. Do not spoil me.
I won't.
We have Trust Me Bo, our Hydrados. The evolved form of Gyarados and an Eldritch monstrosity. And finally, we have Spirit Tails, who also just joined us, the evolved form of Ninetales, who is Fire and Ghost type now. And its name is Trix because all of our Pokemon start with the name with letter T. Question: if red is trans rights and blue is trans wrongs, what is Leaf? Trans neutral.
No. Trans Envy.
Trans Envy. There we go. All right. So we're in Celadon City. This could be the gambling episode. Because we also could go to the game corner, but then again, we also still have to deal with the Rockets down below, because I don't think we can get to Erica until we deal with Team Rocket. No, actually we can. Unless our gym is locked.
No, we can get to Erica, because Erica you can get as soon as you get to the city.
What are Erica's levels?
Levels are... No, they're in the 40s.
Because I'm okay with us taking on Team Rocket first, if only just to gain some levels. We don't and just deal with that right away. Did we fight our rival in Pokemon Tower yet? We did not. And thank you, Captain Avenger. And while you're looking that up, I'll update the thing from 5 supporters to 6 supporters. All right, and I'll add another 2.
Let's see. Erica, 41, 43, 40, and 41.
Really? All like 41 is the highest?
No, 43 is.
43 is the highest. We could technically take her on.
Yeah.
We're at the right levels for it. User Phoenix, I hope Nimue gets a plush soon. She's the best character who deserves everything she ever wanted. Does Nimue see you as her father or as a friend? As a friend. Does Vaporeon have a new evolution? As far as I know, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Every Pokemon in the game has at least 2 new evolutions from what I know, from what I understand.
Yes, except for the few Gen 2 Pokemon that are only available in the Sevi Islands, which is weird.
Yeah, the fact they kept the Sevi Island and Gen 2 Pokemon is weird. And you know what? We won't count those for our for the thing because for the Nuzlocke because the point of this is to check out the new evolution Pokemon.
Yeah.
Psycho Sid Mafia. Okay, we gotta name a Pokemon Psycho Sid Mafia considering how much a Psycho Sid Mafia has contributed.
Yeah.
With $200, hey again, won't be able to donate tomorrow, but don't worry, I have a plan. You have contributed more than enough. Also, the Marvel Universe has been invaded. Only one hero may face their greatest threat of all. Who dares challenge? One Face! Laughs an evil Italian. We all know who will take on One Face. The one man brave enough to take him on. Victor Varner, Linkara, what are some of your personal favorite Superman stories? Kingdom Come. What else? I do like whatever happened to the Man of Tomorrow, even though it's kind of it's kind of an interesting case in that one. Damn, there's more. I'm just struggling. Oh, whatever. What's so funny about Truth, Justice, and the American Way? Oh God, you're right. So, one other thing we're doing. Contributions of $50 or more will make me wear a hat. So, and in addition, we decided yesterday that if it's in 100, 150, I have to wear multiple hats.
Time for a 4-hat stack.
So now I need to put on 4 hats. Okay, you can't see it very well, so I'll kneel down here. I've got the Ash Pokemon hat. I've got a black top hat. I've got the glittery cowboy hat or fedora. And I've got the blue Santa hat. Ah! No one said you had to wear the hats on your head. It kind of defeats the purpose of the hats to not do so. Sigma Silver Knight, you can go to the gym, Linkara. No, I must check the casino first for Team Rocket. They might be at any one of those slot machines. Thank you, Sigma Silver Knight. Captain Adventure. We'll read your super chat in a minute. I'm gonna be doing this for the next 4 hours, aren't I? Oh my, I'm checking the makeshift now. Alright, 2 more, so that's another $4. Oh, jeez. I've made some terrible decisions today.
Decisions were made.
Alright, so let's check out the prize counter total. Captain Adventure 923, hello and welcome to Atop the Fourth Hat, where bad hats burn. Oh, I need to get the coin case. Because the thing is, we do want to do some gambling because we want to get an Abra or a Dratini or something.
Yeah, because we get 1 Pokemon from the game corner.
Yep, as per the rules of the Nuzlocke. Austin the Writer's Man was rewatching your Thing reviews. Climate of Fear is underrated in my opinion. I love how it did its own take on the ideas of the sci-fi Thing sequel. Indeed, it's not great. But it feels a little bit like it feels pretty good at least in concept. Go on, lad, laugh. I'm flat out busted. No more slots for me. I'm going straight. Here, I won't be needing this anymore. Are we just not doing phrasing?
Never. You shouldn't go straight. You should go gay.
Are we just not doing phrasing anymore? Doesn't that guy next to the pool give you a TM? I don't recall. Let's find out. So is it easier to get a dragon or a psychic Pokemon? Probably easier to get a psychic Pokemon, although we've already lost our chance to get Drowsy and an Abra, unless we catch it on another route. I knew I should have cashed in my coins for prizes. Nope, he didn't give me anything. Unless I go to that old man, but we don't have surf. Oh, speaking of, can we catch anything in the water here? Like the old, with the old rod?
Yeah.
I doubt it, but yeah. Alright, smoke ball, charcoal.
1 second.
Yeah, I'm just checking out what we got in the game corner. Abra is cheaper to get than Dratini or Porygon. Pinsir would be interesting as well.
The only in the Celadon. Okay, it's only Magikarp and Poliwag there. We've already got both those.
We already got both those. All right. All right. I put it to chat. Should we go take on Erica first, or take on Team Rocket?
Wait, no, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong one. It's Magikarp and Grimer there.
With an old rod?
Yeah, with the old rod, Magikarp and Grimer.
Hell yeah! Let's try to get a Grimer.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
See, Erica, Team Rocket, Erica. Grime time. A lot of people saying going to Erica, so we'll take on Erica after we catch a Grimer. Hey, first try. More poison. Linkara's really being typecasted. Yeah, see, this is just gonna be a mono poison type anyway. Hey, first try. Hey, wow, first ball. All right, we need a T name for Grimer. Or, see, see, we do have to name something after Psycho Sin Mafia, but it feels wrong to name a Grimer that. Toxic Love, Tapioca, Trash, Toxic Sludge, Trash, Toxicity. User Phoenix, hey, Lewis, the news is back. Jarrison saw Harvey Feinwest in Paris becoming a cannibal and eating Dr. Insano alive with Dr. Insano taking all of Dr. Insano's stuff. 90s student Beastman just robbed a bank. Your comment? No comment at this time until I've consulted with my lawyers. Toxmush. Toilet, Trickle, Toxmush. Like I said, Mafia, if you're here, feel free to say if you would prefer, if you would like to name this. Toxie, Trent. Toxie is good, like Toxic Avenger. Toxic Love. Tetanus. Thirst Trap. Ivanus. Yeah, we're going with T names. Toxigrim.
Tim Curry.
Tim Curry ain't bad. You know what? I'll go for the deep cut, and we'll go for Tim Curry. Alright, a lot of people said take on Erica, so let's go do that. Although, do I need to go grab someone for Cut? I will need Cut at the very least for to get into Erica. Let's see if we can teach Cut to anybody just to save us some time. Toxica and Tally. What will we get rid of for Toxica if we were to get rid of it? I like this moveset though. Okay, yeah, we'll go grab Radagar or whatever his name was. Radarule, that's it. Yeah, we'll box we can box Hydrados for a bit, just because Hydrados is not going to be able to do much again. Can't do much of this gym being a water type.
Yeah. Top percent the HM Mule.
Yep.
I wish they had like 2D sprites of the evolution. You know, the box sprites of the evolution.
Yeah. But I get it. It's hard enough to make that many new sprites.
But to make box sprites as well would be a bit of a task.
Yep. And hey, Ratarule is level 40, so it's not like they're going to be like completely useless in this. All right, we'll get some levels just from fighting people here. Yeah, tit for tat will go up first. Yeah, we are so ready for grass types. Only real ladies are allowed in here. This turf gym, this is our perfect gym. It's trans rights versus turf gym.
I love it. Take down the turfs.
Did I talk to the creep out front? No, we deal with enough creeps in life. I don't need to actually talk to one. I still insist Ratarule looks like a villain in an 80s fantasy movie, like something out of a strange mix of Don Bluth and Dark Crystal. I wouldn't be surprised if that was intentional on the part of the designer.
I can see it. I can see it.
Let me update the icon here. Make Ratarule instead of Hydrados. Oh, you know what? We never got I never grabbed the sprite for Ratarule. I still have rat shit.
I will get you the sprite for Ratarule.
Yeah, take your time. Oof, that did a lot. We might want to go to the mart and buy some full heals just to deal with poison. Also, was the Eric episode where Ash had to dress in drag to even get into the gym? Sort of. It's not that... The thing is, he needed to do that because he had insulted the perfume store that was attached to the gym, so they wouldn't let him pass because he was being an asshole. So it's not that they wouldn't let him in unless he was a girl. It was just... It was that he was such a dick. They're like, we're not going to let you in here after you're just such a jerk to everybody here. So he disguised himself as a girl to sneak in.
I still say awoke something inside of Ash because in every single series after that, he dresses up as a girl at least once.
Does he?
Yes.
User Phoenix, if I'm allowed to say, thank you for proving me right with Mechacar. It lifted my spirit to being right in the Clone Saga. Quick question: does Nimue like Pokemon the most or Yu-Gi-Oh the most? Nimue isn't really into either. Specifically was the gym trainers. Erica herself said she couldn't turn down a challenge. Checking the makeshift now. Did I update for 8? I can't remember if I did or not. Screw it, I'm adding $4 more.
What?
I couldn't remember if we had updated the makeshift for at 8 supporters or not.
Think so? Yeah, we did.
We did? Okay. Okay, let me reduce that back down again then.
Yes, James does dress like a lady in a lot of episodes, but Ash dresses in as a woman, as a girl. once per series, like once in Advanced Generation, once in Diamond and Pearl, once in Black and White, once in Alola. With the exception of, I think, Journey.
Right at the department store. Let me go and.
Which is kind of weird. But then again, Journeys being the final Ash series is also kind of weird.
I don't remember TM's being on this floor.
I think one of the TM's on floor 4?
There we go.
I always get the Celadon and Goldenrod department centers mixed up in my head.
Actually, let's also buy a bunch of Great Balls. Yeah, Nimue is into tabletop RPGs. Alright, back to the gym.
Oh, I do enjoy Pokemon Journeys, but it does break from a lot of the patterns set in Pokemon beforehand. Granted, so did Alola.
Great Balls or Grape Balls? Grape Balls of Fire. Oh, welcome. I was getting bored. User Phoenix, honestly, if I'm allowed to say, I found the perfume thing problematic on Erica's side. What if someone's allergic to the perfume she sprayed? It's been a while since I watched the episode, but I recall it being not being a matter of, like, it's not like they sprayed it in Ash's face. It was a matter of him just, like, them walking into the perfume store, Misty and Brock being into it, but Ash being like, ugh, perfume, that's dumb.
Yeah, pretty much. I recently watched, I've been re-watching through the original Pokemon series because I'm working on something. This is true for a lot of things. I'm usually working on like 20 different projects at once.
Of course.
But because one of my projects I'm working on requires me to watch Pokemon on repeat.
So yeah, trust me, it was not a matter of like oh dear, they're not even like accepting the possibility of things. It's really just a matter of Ash was being a complete asshole. Christopher Mitchell, I mean, most of those times someone else forced Ash to do so, and in fairness to Journey, it's the first time I saw Ash actually be interested in someone in the same gender. Serena/Ash/Go for the win.
To be fair, that's because Ash at first didn't know that Go was a boy.
User Phoenix,
but
that's
yeah.
fair. Thank you for the clarification.
To be fair, they kind of a lot of people were told because of the fact that during the early episodes of Journeys they never really specified Go's pronouns. A lot of people were hoping that Go would be NB, and then the Go is just a boy.
Wasn't early Ash more of an asshole? Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
He was a brat. He was a child.
He doesn't really lose that brat attitude until like halfway through Johto.
Yep. Was there a reason Pokemon called rice balls jelly donuts? It's a matter of localization. There was a thought among American censors at the time that or at least 4Kids, when they were dubbing it, that like no American kid is gonna know what a rice ball is. Call it something else. And they're like, well, it kind of looks like a donut if you squint, and we'll call it that.
Later on, they started calling them sandwiches, and then at some point, they even started completely redrawing them to look like sandwiches for some stupid.
Yeah, they are really afraid. They were really afraid of kids being introduced to things that were not known to them, even though it was such a small detail that nobody would actually care. They would just forget about it.
Hey, Lewis, I have your plushie. I'm going to give it to Dr. Pepper.
Yes, give it Dr. Pepper.
No, don't you give it Dr. Pepper.
We're gonna give it to the 2 Poyos that we ordered.
Don't give it to Misery Juice.
Here you go, Flush. Let's have some Dr. Pepper.
You monster!
Eat all the celery.
Updating. We're up to 9 supporters.
Dr. Pepper is my favorite soda.
So Viga's as well.
Especially the new Dr. Pepper coconut. That stuff is really good.
Yeah, Viga likes that one too. AtopTheFourthWall dump changes all your cola into Dr. Pepper. How dare you! Hey, lay off Dr. Pepper. He worked hard to earn that degree. Bo crap, he did! One of my favorite scrubs, Dr. Cox rants. For the love of God, are you a real doctor or a doctor like how Dr. Pepper is a doctor?
It's not showing up, but yeah, we got 2 Poyo plushies that we're gonna give all the Dr. Pepper to.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and Eliza, when you get a chance, find that Ratarule Sprite.
Yeah, I'm doing it right now.
It's all good?
It's just we had to clean up a mess because we thought that the cat's water dish was out of,
You thought it was.
because it was making a noise. It turns out it had gotten clogged.
Ah.
Why?
And then I had to clean up the floor.
And use Parasect.
So, yeah. The cat's just got a lot of hair into the water fountain that built up a lot faster than normal.
Yeah, that'll happen.
It's okay.
Austin the Writer Man, would you ever do Superboy for Secret Origins month? Which one? It would depend. Yeah, it would depend on like which one to do, because like the original Superboy is just Clark Kent. It's just younger Clark Kent. Connor Kent, I could see us doing. Although his introduction, his first appearance is just at the end of an issue during Reign of the Supermen.
Have you done I don't forget. Have you done Giant Sized X-Men #1 on?
Not yet.
When you did the... Okay. Because that introduced Colossus, Nightcrawler, Storm, and Thunderbird.
Yep.
Because Sunfire and Banshee had already been introduced, as had Wolverine.
Linkara, would you ever do Lobo for Secret Origins month? Yeah, probably. Mind you, earliest Lobo is very different from Biker Lobo.
Yeah.
Like, I think he used to wear, like, a purple outfit or something like that.
Here's the weird thing. The new 52 Lobo that everyone hated is actually closer to original Lobo than the Lobo everyone loves.
Yeah.
What?
Lavaros, so when you run out of Dr. Cox, will you use Dr. Kelso instead? Maybe. The thing is, I only have so many more Dr. Cox clips just for situations that I haven't used in quite a while. Just because, like, there is, like, since I declared I would only use one Dr. Cox clip per time, I wouldn't reuse any of them. So, like, there's only so many that are not very situational.
I just posted it over.
Excellent, thank you. Is there anyone else who needs some levels?
Is there anyone on others that don't that have like that can get rid of the like back? Yes, I can do the Gyarados and Pidgeotto.
Oh, wow,
Yeah, actually, Trans Icon has Pin Missile, so we can use that.
It's Icon.
Because if I can get rid of the backgrounds on them, that'll work a lot better and look a lot better.
Not doing as much damage as I was hoping.
Liza, do me a favor.
The Wandering Pickle with another 100!
Wow.
Brings us over 2,500. We don't have anything set for that level. However, what we do have is that I can take off the 4 hats and switch over to Tildy 2.
I have something. Eliza, give me Dr.
Be right back.
I have something ready. now. It is time. Where is Linkara?
I'll hand you Linkara in a second.
All right. Miku hat and larger black fedora. Why did I agree to this?
Because it's funny.
That's true.
And it's for the content.
That is true. User Phoenix, at least Ash was only 10 when he was a prickly kid. There are adults like Homelander that are horrible and need to be taken down a peg or two. Indeed. Big Box for $1. We'll read your super chat whenever you post it in the regular chat. Yeah, Pin Missile's not doing very much. So let's switch back to Tit for Tat. And we're locked in with Bind. Tit for Tat, my gentleman. Bug type. I just realized, is Trans Icon actually more of a special attacker? I also realized I don't think he has any. Okay, he has Thunder Shock. Yeah, that's his only electric move. Yeah, he's more of a special attacker. I gotta remember that for the future.
But that would. Lewis, I have images that I need you to show on screen. I've sent them.
Oh dear.
Go to French Bridge.
First of all, how dare you?
Also part of the $100 donation.
All right, let me grab it here. Blasphemy is happening right now. But I will show it to the people.
Atop the fourth wall, the people stream.
Look at this blasphemy happening right now. This lovely, high-quality makeshift plushie, which you can have one of Poyo, being subjected to the evil that is Dr. Pepper. That's really sad.
Not only that, I made it sip the Dr.
For shame.
And there, I did the Pidgeotto and the Gyarados evolution without backgrounds.
Nice. Why is it not showing up in the thing? Okay, that's how I gotta do it. There we go. Yeah, Lotus had to grab those the other day when you were not on the stream.
Making it do a keg stand.
2020 sprites. That is Rata Rule I just grabbed here. Rata Rule.
Well, I should find the timestamp for that last.
Replace Pajero. Of course, it resized the sprite, so I gotta do this.
Yeah, sorry.
No, it's alright. It's nice to have the transparency.
That's why I had a distraction. The chat.
And Hydrados. Especially Hydrados is the same size. I don't get it. Anyway, where were we? We were fighting this Tangrowth, who has now poisoned us as well.
Round.
Okay, so Lewis, you don't like Dr. Pepper. What else don't you like?
Injustice.
Okay, well, I can't have you drink Injustice.
I
mean,
in
terms of like sodas that I don't like, I mean, I like Pepsi just fine, but I would not seek it. But if Coke was an option, I would go for that instead. Anyway, super chat, I missed or didn't miss it. Big Box, I think we missed your super chats. The way you can scroll up and find that, I'd appreciate it.
I will.
We still getting damaged by bind? We are.
tangentially related to Dr. Cox, what is your favorite running gag?
I Am a Man is probably still my just favorite, just because of just because of the absurdity and because it's been around for so long. In terms of recurring clip, I always love they're sure glad I don't look stupid in this.
Speaking of I Am a Man, that is how you knew Linkara was an ally. That very first Superman and Earth's End episode, the transgender woman reference.
It was not the first episode that did that. It was a previously on segment where I did it 3 times, and the third time was, I am confused about my gender identity. I need to look up more information about this.
But that is where we knew you were an ally, and you are wonderful, sir. So for every $500, I'll make your plushie have something that you don't like, or play a different video game. I don't know.
Hurt by poison. Okay, I'm free from bind. I'm getting out of here.
Here, have the plushie play on my phone.
Okay.
Okay, now tit for tat is sweet in this, but I think we'll be fine.
Wait, I do this.
Lewis fell into the Dr. Pepper.
Yes, I think Jesus.
Wait.
I have the plushie just made in a map.
Kana. Oh, come on, Kana. That was...
The classic dilemma, Linkara versus geography. So heal up and then buy a bunch more super potions, because man, I didn't realize we only had 3 of them.
Come on.
I actually liked how you sang Combine Harvester when firing a blaster. Thank you! Should do that one again.
My favorite recurring gag would have to be...
I'm also fond of I Feel Like a Rainbow.
Yeah, that's my favorite one, because I quote that one a lot.
I feel like a rainbow!
Although I kind of changed it to do my own thing, saying, I feel like a painbow! Because I do feel like a rainbow of pain sometimes.
Unfortunately for Miku, Lewis, the world isn't theirs. You know, it is ironic that I'm wearing the Miku hat because I'm such a big fan of Soundwave, who is Miku's arch nemesis. Ash was a brat in the early days, but everyone in Kanto was either mean or overly harsh in subtle ways. So even at his worst, he often comes off better than comparison, to be honest.
Except for in one episode where they have somebody worse and they try to frame that person as the person in the right. I fucking hate the AJ episode.
Best retired Linkara gags. Not a lot of those. I'm trying to think of like ones that I've retired that I missed or anything like that. Maybe drunk Tony Stark. Douglas Johnson, because I was strapped at the time, I wasn't able to get the Linkara plushies. Would you consider doing plushies of you in your older outfits? I would, but the thing is, it makes more sense for the moment to promote other characters first, because I don't know how much of a demand there is for Linkara in various other outfits. I only because I like the campaign to succeed, and I don't know how you're like, but I already have a Linkara plushie kind of a thing. I'll do it after we've gone through a few other characters first. Which in this case, we got Poyo now. Maybe we'll do 90s Dude next. Maybe we'll do Harvey. Dr. Linksano. Speaking of, I'm gonna check an update here. There it is. I have too many tabs open. Still at 9. Did we get Big Box original super chat?
Yes, we did, but they have a new one coming.
Okay. Honestly, I kind of missed the commercial bumpers. Yeah. I get you. I'd have to make a whole new ones in order to get them to go again. Obey but consider Linkara in a Miku outfit. I own a lot of Spider-Man comics, including an issue by Jerry Conway. Rest in peace. Exity? Okay, so we have the evolved form of Executor, and it's not that different, honestly. I'm not sure, like other than it being kind of muddy at the bottom and the leaves being a different color.
The neck is longer.
Neck is a bit longer.
It's slowly becoming a dragon type.
Lost Hearts, been a fan since way back. Amazon Attack. This isn't much, but at the very least I can do for all the years of such consistent entertainment. Thank you so much. Remember, you do not have to give anything. I appreciate what just you guys watching. I appreciate that. Yes, this is helpful. Yes, I really do appreciate it. But, like, don't break the bank on my account. Don't feel bad if you can't. Just being here, watching, enjoying, that makes me happy as well. Got a tail, I think? I keep forgetting Executor doesn't usually have a tail.
And from Big Box, are you open to more novel reviews on Patreon? I would love to see your thoughts on the magnificent Revenge of the Sith novel by Matt Dover.
That would be an interesting one. Yeah, I'd be down for that. You have to convince me when it comes to novels for it to be something like from like a franchise I'm familiar with. But yeah, I'd be down for more, especially because we are doing another novel review this summer, which will be the first of Shatner's, William Shatner's Captain Kirk Returns novels.
As long as it's not like that other thing that he did.
What's the other thing he did?
War? I think it was called like Tech War, something like that.
Oh, Tech War, yeah.
I tried reading one of those once. It was
not
is well written.
Yeah. No, The Return is the novel where he brings Captain Kirk back to life.
I heard worse things about that one.
Yeah, Dom did a review of it years ago. It's not good, but it'll be a fun ride. Alright, you ready to take on Erica? Hello, lovely weather, isn't it? It's so pleasant. Oh dear, I must have dozed off. Welcome, my name is Erica. I am the leader of Celadon Gym. I am a student in the art of flower arranging. My Pokemon are solely of the grass type. Well, I'm sorry, I had no idea that you wished to challenge me. Very well, but I shall not lose. Somehow. Captain Kirk returned. Douglas Johnson, I have a lot of nostalgia for your second outfit since I started watching during that era. My first of your videos was Flashpoint. Thank you! Yeah, I swapped out of the second outfit partially because I was inspired to want to have a more blue, to have the blue outfit, but also because, like, I was starting to notice that a lot of other video reviewers had the vest and tie look going for them, so I was like, I want to stand out again. I like having a tie. I like, the quasi-business-esque look, but I don't want to have that exact look, so I wanted to change it up. Green Gadget Gear, holy crap, thank you for 50. Here's for the future VTuber smash hit Titkara and his adorable team of pocket monsters. Well, thank you so much, and because that is another $50 contribution, I am taking off the Miku hats and the fedora and swapping out for, where are you? A single hat, which Pokemon related. This Blossom hat. I think this was a fan-made thing that I got at a convention years and years ago, and it is way too small for my head. What is that dress she's wearing? I think it's just like a kimono, isn't it? Not exactly a kimono. There's a specific kind of thing it is. Holy crap! Mucktrabell.
I think it's like a yukata.
Cameron Heaton, would you ever consider doing an April Fool's video like TGS Anime? I can see it now. Was the band Chief about to defeat Linkara? So close to 3,000. I'm not sure what TGS is.
TGS Animated, they're the ones who do the breakdown of Yu-Gi-Oh! Battles. Basically, they go step by step in the card game explaining all the moves that the characters could have made and whether or not it was a good play or not.
Yeah, I think actually in the storyline that like I made a slight mistake when I wrote down the life points. But yeah, the Bandit Chief probably could have won if he had done something else. But I wrote it in a way that, you know, for pacing reasons, that like he could have switched his Pokemon. He could have switched his cards to defense mode. Which one of your on-screen outfits is your favorite? The current one. I really like the blue outfit.
Blue is a good color. Although fuchsia is a much better.
Wow.
I prefer white, Kara.
Tan Gather. Okay, we can see what Tan Growth evolved into. All right, let's bring out Trix. Trix hasn't done anything yet. Oh, wow. I like it. I'm not sure I like the extra eye. Actually, extra eyes. I think there's another one in there, too.
Yeah, there's 2 extra eyes. One on the shoulder, one on the chest.
Looks, the eyes have it.
I like it, though. All right, Flamethrower. It's Take a Nap's future. Nice. Linkara, was there ever a plan to see the Bandit Chiefs fight the other contestants that was just cut due to the storyline taking so long? Yes. The original plan was you would see his fight against, what's her name? The sorceress. I'm forgetting her name now. It's been so long. We were gonna see the fight. What was that?
I was gonna say, at least you can say it's over.
Yes. The original plan was to show the fight against her, because the thing is, I wanted to show, because the idea was to build him up and show how like he was skilled in so many areas, which I kind of like summarized. Not Sphinx Yonder, that was the race. The sorceress lady who Linkara fought in the preliminaries. Empira, yes. The idea was to have him fight Empira. It would be like she would use like various magical things, but they would be completely unaffected. And then he would reveal that he had a pendant that, like, disabled magic. And, like, that was her whole shtick. So he was like, so he'd be like, oh, crap. He manages to just defeat her easily. To demonstrate, okay, you can't use magic to stop a guy like this. Then we would have the fight against the Blue Knight of Titan, who he would use psychological manipulation. They would be using, like, a Anubis scale, you'll measure your heart kind of thing. And he would, and the way it would work is, like, like, haha, you are like an evil bandit. You've done so many terrible things. But then, like, the Bandit Chief would just get inside of his head, point out, like, yeah, you're such a good guy. What with how you abandoned your friends, how you hunted down someone who was retreating and murdered them and slaughtered them. Just like, constantly just like, manipulate him until finally, the scales weighed and suddenly his guilt overrode the Bandit Chief's and he would lose. Mind you, the very original plan, especially with that, was that we would also learn that, yes, he was doing some psychological manipulation, but he was also cheating during that match. That he would be using, like, some kind of weird magnet kind of thing to pull it down even more. And I think it was better that we didn't end up doing that, and we went with the confession demon instead, as the explanation there. Because otherwise, yeah, showing that he was cheating during a match you guys didn't get to see would have been dumb. Bandit Chief for America. Big Bird watched Magician his heart being weighed once. Man, don't eat the pictures was a weird special. You plan on having these other champions return in the future then? I hope so. And what was the next one she was sending out? Electivine! Interesting! Electivire evolves into a grass type.
Electric grass type, yep.
Would not have called that. Hit it with a Thunder Punch. Oh, wow, that did a lot. Douglas Johnson, I've been rewatching your comic book quickies videos, and I think one of your most underrated jokes is, Hulk like flower garden, Hulk use weed whacker. And I need to rewatch that, because I do not remember making that. Rafflurk. I don't know what this is. I'm going to swap out just so Trix doesn't, just because Trix is, like, less than 50% health. But still, interesting. What do we got here?
That was where they had the Hulk versus the thieving.
Oh, it's Vileplume's evolved form. That's weird. That is very weird. I'm not sure what to expect from this. Oh, sliver of health.
It does make it look more like a Reflation now, though.
It looks like more of an oddish evolution because of just the legs. Because I'm not sure if that's an eye or its mouth. Probably its eye. I'm staring at you menacingly. The flower it's based on starts with Raph. Ah!
Yep, Reflasia.
Oh, I concede defeat. You are remarkably strong. I must confer on you the Rainbow Badge. Alright, we got to see some new evolutions there. Very cool.
Those.
Alright, we got Giga Drain. I'm going to hold off on Giga Drain just for a little while.
So I was watching a video from M&J TV earlier today, and he was discussing the badges and how the starters for each city would be. And he pointed out the fact that the Rainbow Badge actually makes sense for Celadon City because of Eevee being there.
Oh?
Think about Eevee.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah. Eevee's the starter Pokemon for people that start in Celadon City. Because think about it, you have the Eevee that's up in a trainer school that you just grabbed. It might be like that's supposed to be the Pokemon that people that start in Celadon get.
Alright, did we finish that gem? Let's do a quick makeshift check. Still at 9. As a reminder, one of the other reasons why we're doing this multi-day stream is to promote the Poyo plushie makeshift. We have the link pinned in the chat. For $2, you pledge, and you get the, and it just guarantees that you will get it. You will get refunded if we do not make the goal. And you'll be charged the rest of the money for it in 1 to 4 months afterwards when we start the secondary campaign for anyone who didn't, buy initially. But we need to actually make it to that point before you can actually, try to get it if you were hoping to wait on that. Lizzie CW, what is your opinion when a book series is turned into comics? Example, the Dresden File series. Is it a good use of the comic book medium? Hard to say. I mean, I like the idea of it generally, and of course I reviewed those 2 Dresden File comics, but like, having never read the original novel, I don't know how much they cut, how much they condensed, how changed situations, how much it looks different than how one might think in their mind's eye kind of thing.
I will say there's one book series I wish had more comics. Make more Oz comics, people.
Yes. Douglas Johnson, did you have my last one to the count? I thought I did. It's day 3 and I'm already starting to lose track of everything. You miss out on a lot of Harry's narration with the comic format. It's the same issues that plague any kind of adaptation of work. Oh, also, we can put Ratarule away.
Yeah. Also, Ruin Queen of Oblivion, I watch a lot of PokeTubers, especially MNJ TV.
Meanwhile, back on the ship, these are very high-quality plushies, and you can make them do things. Well, for example, I made it ride my cat. So you can make Lewis ride a giant cat.
I like that plan. That's a great use of the plushie. Unlike, feeding it Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, you should show them the picture of that
I showed him the picture.
No, there's another one of the plushie riding Kana.
Riding Kana. Let me grab that.
Zem's taking pictures of the plushie doing stuff to help promote the campaign.
I love this idea.
Plus, for every $50 to $100, we'll do something new with it.
Sovereign1610, given your dislike of Garth Ennis' work, did you feel any sort of schadenfreude when the final season of The Boys was so poorly received? Not really, because I never really cared. I didn't know the last season of The Boys was poorly received because I don't pay attention to The Boys.
I didn't even know what's still going on.
And I don't know how close it is to the original work. Moff Muppet, 1,000 SEK equals 100 USD. My brain is fried from the heat, so insert your own pithy quote here. My own pithy quote, since you have Muppet in your name. Wow, you are 100% completely wrong. I'll show the cat off in a minute, but in the meantime, you paid $100, which means it's time for hat swap.
Yep.
And so I gotta pick 2 new hats to wear. Here we go. I've got an Incredibles hat with the pink frog hat. Let's look at a cat riding. Let's see a plushie riding a cat.
Welcome to Linkara at Earth's End.
Majestic. Look at how happy Kana is. Oh dear. Oh dear. Ari Cohen! Hey, I can dig into my coffers too. Last dono for a while, Sally, but anything to help you out in your time of need to bring on the theme month sequels. Yup, you just did it! And also, thank you so much for a massive $300! We now have theme month sequels unlocked. I'll have to put together a poll of what theme month to do. And also, 6 hats!
Yep.
Oh, jeez.
Tats.
Now I gotta figure out how the hell I'm doing this.
I need to figure out something else for the plushie for that.
Okay, I need. What's the person's name again? Oh.
Alright,
Okay.
let me figure this out. 1.
Need to document this one, definitely.
Lewis on a cat. Yeah.
Okay.
Balance production.
Okay. So, to start with, we have black fedora, 1 cap, 2 cap, a sun hat, bowler hat, Bulbasaur hat. Somehow, we'll see how long we can keep this going. No one free him from this. Oh, God. Well, since we have achieved... We have achieved the $3,000 goal, so yes, we will have theme month sequels in 2027 or 2028. Oh, me, oh my, oh me. Now, so thank you all so much for that. So now I gotta change what's in there. What is next up in our milestone list? Next up, at 3,500, Viga Stream Takeover. Now, she is not here right now. She is at work. But she's going to be around tomorrow anyway because we're going to be doing the pay a certain amount of money, force me to eat snacks deal. So she can be here for that. And if we get the Viga Stream Takeover, she'll take over the stream for a couple hours and we'll play like Monster Prom. And as a reminder, to get to that goal, you can pay through Super Chats, through Patreon, through merch sales like Store Envy, or the Makeship. As we make the Poyo plushie, which is currently still at 9 supporters.
During the Viga takeover, does Viga wear the hats or do you still wear the hats?
I think I still wear the hats because this is all about punishing me. Because I made the foolish mistake of saying, "Hey, let's do funny things for the people."
Funny things like having you drink Dr. Pepper. I have a Dr.
Blach, blach, I say. Movie Con Edition month. I should put that one on the docket. All right, let's go to the game corner. I'm gonna back to plushie, but I'm still at work till 7. It's all good. Let's talk to this kind gentleman looking at this interesting-looking poster. 6 hats on. I have 6 hats on. My head is hot.
You need another hat.
I really wish I could give you my Magneto helmet to wear.
Oh, jeez. You know, VTubers do this. That you tag the otter if you use channel points, you can change what outfit he's wearing. I thought, hey, that'd be funny if I did that with all my hats I've got. Let the Exstreamaganza begin.
Ah, we're the return of Gamblor.
We have to get your mother from his neon claws. With how hot it's been, Viga should make some Dr. Pepper ice pop for the snack challenge. How dare you!
Yes, Viga, do that!
Do that, Viga! Kana's not happy with her sitting on blocks.
Sorry, you were cutting off there, Zen.
Kana is very angry right now. She is currently sitting on the Lego box and angry that she had to ride you. Or you had to ride her. Yelling at you.
So it is so hot that I'm actually going to increase the fan strength. Yeah. Toku Elite, we will read off your super chat in a minute.
Hi, Kana.
Fun Star Wars aim for you to say 5 times. Buryaga Agaburi, Buryaga Agaburi, Buryaga Agaburi, Buryaga Agaburi, Buryaga Agaburi. But that's all, folks. Linkara, are you able to turn your head? Yes, I am. I made sure to stack these in a way so that they could stay on my head, but it is a little precarious. If I were to shake my head around, this thing would topple over. Fellow fans, our strength has increased. I gave you guys too much power. It was a mistake.
More power! Unlimited power!
No, we've gone mad with power.
Oh, of course we went mad with power. Have you tried going mad without power? Nobody listens to you.
Hmm? How's your neck doing? It's not super uncomfortable, but it is a bit uncomfortable. Douglas Johnson, if we do get to 3,600 by the end of the day, we will be on place for the 3rd Patreon slot. That's right. Although, what's the Patreon slot at 4,000?
Let me check.
Yeah, no, Tara Witch of the Black Rose is at 4,000. The 3rd Patreon slot is 6,000.
It'd be really good if we could get all the way to 7,000 because I want that Spider-Man the Animated Series retrospective.
I just want Taro. I want Taro to happen.
Too much stream power is dangerous.
Doing it for the fans. Doing it for the fans.
Lavaros, oh no, just short of freeing you from hat hell. If only I could donate $2 more, I would totally do it. Oh no!
Thank you, Lavaros!
Oh god, this is great.
Guess who won't be getting a Pokemon named after them?
Oh.
Azur, I just want to donate for the years of entertainment you have brought. Was absolutely wild when I realized you did the history of Power Rangers that I watched years before I discovered you as a comic reviewer. Well, thank you so much. It's always nice to discover like people found out about me from one thing and then realize all the other stuff I did. Who are you? How did you get here? I am the Hat Man. I wear the hats.
For example, one of my friends who's on the Scooby Redo podcast with me discovered you through your what was the name of that Games that you did the review of the comic of it from not so long ago?
Warframe?
Yeah, Warframe. He's a huge Warframe player and part of the Warframe community. And when your review of that popped up in the Warframe community, you're like, so I watched this review from this Linkara guy that's really funny.
That's all.
You mean the guy that I'm friends with that I told you about for years?
It is nice how that works out. Just remember, you wear the hats do not wear you. I hated that they used the Sentai morphing sequence for the Galaxy Rangers in Trakeena's Revenge. Yeah. I mean, it was cool to actually see them rotate the dial. I don't think they ever did that during the actual Lost Galaxy season. How do the Patreon slots work? I may have to request. From September through April, at the $50, there will be a $50 tier that opens up, which has 2 slots in it. You pay once, which is the initial down payment to make sure that you actually get that you actually grab the slot, and then you pay again once the month rolls over, and you get charged that second time for a total of $100, and you can make a request on what you want me to cover. Then you just vacate the slot for the next people in the second month. The car will have to start impersonating Speedwagon on stream with all those hats. Yeah, but how am I supposed to take this off to toss it and then never use it again? I still gotta wait for the yearly cooldown to pass before I can give it another go. Yeah, and you can only do it every 2 years, because just so other people have a chance to make a request. Toxic wants you to earn Poison Jab, which I think Poison Tail is still better? No, actually, Poison Jab is better. Bye, Poison Tail.
Speedwagon, only briefly useful in JoJo.
Lavros, insert Moarte evil laugh here. So I can do the Moarte voice for longer periods of time. The problem is the laugh. The laugh really uses the throat. And I'm doing that at least, 60 times in the span of 3 hours. Because I record at least two takes for every line read. Possibly more if I, screw up the take. Do we get a Pokemon from the game corner yet? Not yet. Right now I decided to take care of the rocket base down below, and then we'll start our gambling stream.
Gambler!
The return of Gambler!
Maybe a channel just for gaming. We have talked. Well, Longbox will never get its own channel. Longbox will probably never get its own channel. Atop the Fourth Wall gaming channel. We have been in the talk. I have been talking about doing for a long while. I just haven't gotten around to it. I want to start having. I want to have content there right from the get-go when I do it. So I've been wanting to have someone make a compilation of Nuzlocke deaths, funny moments from Hitman streams. Just have that stuff there to begin with. Get people over there, a reason to actually visit the channel rather than just start streaming from there and stuff like that.
I'll start looking through your videos and put together a compilation.
Yeah, because Fez has said he'd be happy to do it, but since stuff like these streams can be 5 hours long, it's a lot of stuff to do. Which is why he asked to put together that Google Doc of time codes and stuff like that for important events during this, which I hope you've been updating. If you haven't, I understand.
I haven't.
Yeah, try to scrub back a bit, try to see where we fight Erica and stuff like that, because I don't think otherwise we had
documented.
What was that?
I already have that documented.
Ah, good. We need to stop the mob before we start promoting underage gambling. Exactly. Underage gambling is okay as long as the mob isn't involved. The voice acting for Trakina Leo is painfully bad in Trakina's Revenge. Yeah. Hydrados, swallow your soul, I'll swallow your soul. Why not just make the laugh a soundbite and 80 yard over the footage? Wouldn't it be strategy if the laugh starts at the same time as the fade out? Well, for one thing, the actual time I'm doing the laugh will vary from time to time, so yeah, I can make it consistent, but I feel like it's inauthentic if I'm not actually doing the laugh. And I like doing the laugh. I also didn't see what they were sending out. Gengar! Who's joining us right now?
Hi, Lotus.
Hello, hello. Good afternoon.
Hey, Lotus. Oh, crap. Well.
Oh, no!
Wow.
Well, another thing to add to the Google Doc. Lotus, what have you done?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I clearly came at a good time. Well, bye, everybody.
I was just thinking to myself, I should be careful because he might use Destiny Bond or something.
Was that the Gyarados thing?
That would be Hydrados, yeah. 07's
Yeah,
in
no.
chat for Hydrados.
Nah, Mulligan, we're evolving that guy.
Ah, damn it. He was our... we do have a backup water type at least.
Yeah, what move did he use to kill us again?
Destiny Bond.
Yeah, oh.
The plague of every
fuck.
Nuzlocke player. They're doing really well, then someone uses Destiny Bond or something like that.
Yeah! Fuck Destiny Bond. And Explosion.
Poke Player HQ, yeah, you killed Trust Me Bro, how dare you? Technically the Gengar killed it. We didn't get to see its other forms too. It gets more cosmic. At least that's what I recall.
You can always just evolve it before you put it in the thing to show people what the forms look like.
Nah, it's probably something we're gonna do at the very end.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Also,
going to the
Lotus, I'm
guide
wearing
looking
6
up
hats right
Gyarados
now. Lotus, I am wearing 6 hats right now.
Hell yeah.
Which means
Yeah,
we
I'm
add
looking
in the Poliwag.
Yep, time for Poliwag. So, we're gonna take a minute to level it up. Toad dude. Mr. Cool, hey Linkara, would you ever consider reviewing the sort of Yu-Gi-Oh! Marvel crossover Secret Reverse? I did not know that was a thing. I would happily cover that.
Gyarados is pretty rad.
You know what would make us feel better? I'm asking, do you know what would make us feel better?
Oh, genuinely. Bring back Gyarados.
Yeah, that would make us feel better. No, I was gonna say either gambling or the makeship.
Oh no.
So-
Gambling for serotonin? Careful, buddy.
After you use the first rare candy on Poliwag to evolve it to Poliwhirl, use a Water Stone.
All right, that'll get us Poliwrath, right?
And then it'll start evolving beyond Poliwrath, because it won't evolve past Poliwrath unless you use the Water Stone
All right.
first.
Alright, now I just came in. Do we get Mr. Cool Super Chat?
We just did, yes.
Okay.
We have another one.
Oh, here's another one. Alright. So I say
Censored of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Marvel, yeah, crossover, because it's original characters, but it's written by Takahashi.
Ah! That's still pretty neat. Douglas Johnson says, you don't typically do Mark Miller comics. Would you be willing to do some at Patreon? Oh, definitely. Oh, God, you're going to make me do Nemesis, aren't you?
They might make you do Kick-Ass.
Ugh. All
Yes,
Mark
it
Miller
is-
works are a pain like that.
Even if you like the Kick-Ass movie, you will not like the Kick-Ass comic.
Yeah.
Yeah, it hits very different. Like, I would have liked it way more, like, when it was new, when I was, like, half my age.
There's just so much, because, of course, they changed stuff for the movies to tone down all the,
Yeah, depravity.
depravity, yeah.
Like, I like the first Kick-Ass movie to a 4 point. But I despise the comic.
Alright, here we go.
Poliwrath.
Yeah. Let's go.
I love how I do love the transition of Poliwhirl to Poliwrath. It's like, okay, we'll just take Poliwhirl and make him look pissed off.
He can just punch you now.
And hey, we got a
Because
fighting
Mickey
type now
Mouse
with him being so. Like, let's see where we go from here. Because I can't remember if what's the name? What's the other? What's
Politoad.
Politoad? I can't remember if they made Politoad one of the evolutions or not.
I don't see it on here.
We will see. Body Slam. Body Slam is good. We'll replace Double Slap with that. Agreed. The comic's not fun. Also, John Romita Jr. art only works if very certain colorizations are used. I'm not a big fan of John Romita Jr.'s artwork, frankly. Spiromania is gonna kick your ass. Toku Elite with a $1. We'll read off your super chat when it comes in. Let me just update this. Boom. How the hell is the movie the toned down version? Oh,
you don't want to know.
Read the summary on Wikipedia.
You know, language and stuff, especially with Kick-Ass 2, something was changed to make it way less vile.
Well, in the case of the first Kick-Ass, you know that whole backstory sequence for, I can't remember the dad's name?
Yeah, Nick Cage.
Yeah, Nick Cage's character. That's all made up in the comic. He admits he just lied. None of that is real. He was just an asshole.
I actually kind of like that, though, because, like, a lot of the point of Kick-Ass is that they're just weirdos who dressed up and started punching people. It's like a less mature Watchmen. It's like, who made you boss? Like, they're just tough guys.
Waterfall's gonna be better than Watergun.
Isaiah Mendoza JT10C says, good luck with the stream. Been watching since Blip. I had a question. What's the most valuable or rare piece of, I assume, your comic collection?
The thing is that I don't really collect a lot of comics strictly for actual value like that. Just because like, you know, I'm not into that kind of thing. I collect stuff because I want to, you know, read the stories and stuff like that. That being said, a fan did send me a copy of Crisis on Infinite Earths, the trade paperback of it, that was signed, I think, by Marv Wolfman. It's signed by somebody, I don't remember who, but it has a signature on it, so that's probably the most valuable thing I have. Oh, half the hats fell off. Oh, get it back on now.
Yeah, I could talk about video games, but I don't have too many comics. Like, I have a few things that I've gotten at conventions, like Signed Spectacular Spider-Man 200 or Web of Spider-Man 100, that kind of thing. But I don't have anything that would be like, whoa, damn, that's $1 million or whatever.
Also, sorry to interrupt. Thank you for watching since Blip, by the way. God, we miss Blip.
Yeah, that's wild.
I have one comic that's actually kind of worth some money, but I would never sell it because, one, I won it in a poker game, and two, it's X-Men issue 1.
Ah.
Oh, nice.
Like, the original X-Men issue 1 back from 1963, and it's signed by Stan Lee and Jack Kirby.
Very nice.
There we go.
That thing is never getting sold.
Crystal Vine says, have you thought about playing Marvel's Midnight Suns for stream?
I haven't thought about it, but I'd be down for that. Also, T-Elite had their super chat up above.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, there it is. Remind me to share you a photo of the legal info on the trade I have, which collects the Star Wars annual I Patreon you, because I discovered the annual isn't listed in the legal info.
Weird. Huh.
And Covenant Slayer says, I know League of Extraordinary Gentlemen was toned down since, oh dear God, there's stuff in the comic you couldn't even get away with it in NC-17.
Well, there was so much change for League of Extraordinary Gentlemen.
I know the only stuff I knew was changed, because I don't know it very well, the only stuff I knew was changed was it gave Quartermain a lot more to do, because it's Sean Connery.
Yep.
There's a lot they changed, like, let me just put it this way. There is not a single character you would actually be rooting for if you were to read the comic.
Okay.
Toad Dude is evolving.
Like, they are all monsters.
Well, I mean, literally. Well, that's not true. Some of them are.
Ooh!
Damn, dude.
More Toad-like. Polytoes!
Nice.
I like that.
Because he has toes.
I like that. I like that a lot. But yeah, I like
bad.
the... Bulbasaur hat came off. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. Lord God, someone give $50 to save me. We're getting froggy up in here. Alright, what level are we at now? Yeah, we're at 40. Let's bring us to 43, I'd say. I saw Kyle's video on League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. It goes places. Mary Poppins is God and kills Harry Potter. Who is the Antichrist? Yeah, that's the sequels.
Yeah.
That just kind of sounds like dumb. Like, you know, the Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny? Like, what if somebody made that real and made it serious? It's just like, what are you doing?
No, that's the thing. Like the idea is that like every single literary character is canon in this universe. So like, hence why you have like Harry Potter and stuff like that, and Mary Poppins.
Which,
You know, there was a JoJo stand that did that. It just brought literary characters to life and just they started attacking people. It was wild.
Which, to be fair, Alan Moore wasn't even the first person to think of that, because there was a comic in the 70s that did the exact same thing.
There you go. Also, I see in chat, aside from an animated film, wasn't League Connery's last movie? Yeah, it disillusioned him from movies.
Yep. It was such a bad experience for him.
Yeah, because he had a really nasty 1-2 blow, because he turned down Gandalf in Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings, because he was like, what is this? And then once he learned how well Lord of the Rings did, he was like, I'm never making that mistake again. I'm taking the next role I get, which was that. And the experience apparently sucked, so he's like, I'm out.
You know, maybe it's time to retire. Yeah.
Which, to be fair, how did Connery not know what Lord of the Rings was?
I mean, to be fair, not everybody read the book or knew the material before the movies really brought it back into relevance. Like, you might have heard of it, but like, do you know Gandalf's name off the cuff?
The Hobbit was more well known, but like, you know, Lord of the Rings by that point was not exactly, it's not that it wasn't popular, it's that it just wasn't as mainstream as other stuff. Hobbit was more popular for people to know because people read it to them as children.
Yeah, like,
True,
Lord of the
and
Rings
also-
was like for ultra nerds. It's like level 2 D&D people. Like, you're not gonna know who Gandalf was just off the cuff.
And there was also that really successful animated movie of The Hobbit that was aired on television pretty much yearly from like the 80s until 97.
I never heard of this.
Really?
Yeah. The only animated thing I've heard of was Bakshi's Lord of the Rings.
There was an animated Hobbit movie as well.
And it was even more, it was more successful than the Bakshi film.
Yeah, good.
Like, it was probably, double check the studio who made it. I'm pretty sure my brain is right on the studio, but I'm double checking.
That's the one you
Yes.
Oh yeah, and I do see chat mentioning Sean Connery also reprised his role as voiceover as James Bond in From Russia with Love. I think specifically the PSP version, which is kind of wild. Sean Connery was on the PSP. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, it was one of the most successful Rankin Bass movies ever made.
I've never heard of this. The only Rankin Bass things I've ever heard of all have to do with Christmas.
Yep. They did a bunch of non-Christmas stuff. It's just the Christmas stuff is the most popular.
Huh.
Yeah, they did a
Like-
Hobbit.
And they also did The Last Unicorn.
That's right, yeah.
That was Rankin Bass? Okay, fair enough. I haven't seen that one, but I know what that is.
Austin, the Writer's Man, did you ever review Marvel's Ultraman comics? Yeah, probably. Things I've just never actually read any Ultraman.
Oh, Connery's also in PS2 Russia with Love? Okay, fair enough. Thanks.
Okay, so we
I
gotta
guess
be
why
careful
not?
because because they're sending out a haunter against me now. Considering what just happened.
Oh, they can self-destruct?
Not self-destruct, but another Destiny bond.
Let me check
Okay.
to see if the Haunter would have that.
You know what I might be thinking, actually? Is that old Pokemon manga where it's self-destructed rather than get captured?
Yep.
Which trainer are you fighting?
Team Rocket Grunt. He just had a Golbat at level, want to say 29? I can't remember.
Well, that
Also, T-Elite is pointing out Ultraman as in the giant, like the Japanese property.
okay, level 20. Okay, this guy. So let me check their moves.
As far as I know, normal types are not immune to Destiny Bond, but we would be immune to other Ghost type moves at the least. And I think we have some lower power moves that we can use to just slowly whittle it down. So tit for tat might be the right call here.
Okay, yeah, it would still have Destiny Bond.
All right, we gotta risk it. Yeah, level 29.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna
It
use
gets,
Gust. Gust is a weaker move.
Wait, let me double check the moves again. I want to double check the moves just to double, just to, make
Well, good news, it didn't use it. It used Cursed,
Oh,
so
never
it just
mind,
killed
doesn't
itself.
It doesn't have Destiny Bond. It doesn't get that until level 30.
Okay, good. he's Raticate. All right, we're good. We're good.
So if you see a ghost type above level 30, be afraid.
Which is going to be increasingly likely, especially because we're going to Pokemon Tower.
Yeah.
Oh, criminy.
Known in the Pokemon universe as Tower.
Okay, Destiny Bond, for those who don't know, Destiny Bond is a move that if you kill the Pokemon that after it has used it, you go down with the Pokemon.
Which it is a bane of Nuzlockes. And usually ghost types have it, although Wobbuffet is also known to have it.
Yep, which is why Wobbuffet is known as the run killer.
Yep.
Because it has Counter, Miracoat, and Destiny Bond.
And back to Mr. Giovanni's Wild Ride. Another Moonstone.
But yeah, the Hobbit movie was successful, but the Last Unicorn was not.
TM12.
It only came to the theatrical release, which is why Last Unicorn was one of their last theatrical releases.
Douglas Johnson, let's be fair to Sean Connery here. That was a 3-movie contract shot back-to-back based on a book series that was years old. It was a big risk. Yeah.
Well, and not only that, but fantasy movies were, like, embarrassing at that point. Everybody remembered the 80s, and, like, the best of those fantasy movies were, like, kitschy today. And, like, this is, like, 10 minutes after Dungeons & Dragons came out. Like, you want to do Lord of the Rings? Really? Like, nobody expected it to be the absolute monstrous success that it was.
It's very much in the same vein as, like, when Will Smith was offered the role of Neo in The Matrix.
Yeah, if you try pitching that plot to him, it does sound kind of like nonsense.
He's talked about it before and said, like, these people came in, they were talking like, yeah, we're going to do all this martial arts stuff, and it's going to be about illusions and inside your head. It's just like, it sounded terrible. And
yeah,
I didn't want
it sounds dumb. Yeah, but it's a great movie.
Yeah, it's hindsight.
You know Ghost in the Shell? No. Okay, well, anyway.
Oh, we're up to 11 supporters in the makeship? We are! Alright, let me add another $4.
Yep, because the last video was at 9. But here's the fun thing about The Last Unicorn. It was, while Rankin Bass was in charge of production, they hired a Japanese studio, Topcraft, to make it. The people that worked at Topcraft at the time would all later on on to form Ghibli, which is why many people call Last Unicorn the first Ghibli film.
Ah. One hyper potion. Rankin Bass also did a Hobbit sequel, Return of the King. Yeah! That was a weird one.
But that one was also not successful.
Yeah.
And it didn't. So it just ends there.
That's right, I gotta take on... I was gonna avoid more trainers, but I just realized we gotta take on the trainers because we need to get the key.
Yes, a lot of their movies were outsourced. A lot of their animated films, not their puppet, films, the stop motion films, were outsourced to Japan. Various studios, including Topcraft, but a lot of people that worked at Topcraft that worked on The Last Unicorn would eventually form Studio Ghibli. About the only person that formed the main core of Studio Ghibli that worked on The Last Unicorn was Hayao Miyazaki, because he was busy working on something else at the time.
Have you been seeing the recent Fakemon trend of giving Pokemon different forms by swapping Megastones? I have not, but that sounds like a cool idea. Where there's a whip, there's a way. We need to give Trans Icon a better electric move.
Yeah. The Rankin Bass Hobbit film is the reason why for most of my childhood I used to sing, "That's what Bilbo Baggins ate." So carefully with the plate whenever I was doing dishes.
Oh, I will be right back, actually. I need to go and turn off the water for the dishwasher.
Oh, sweet reminder,
I'll
Eliza.
put the back on when I return. Keep the people entertained.
I
Thanks,
did not
Rankin Bass.
expect me talking about cartoons from the past. A reminder like that. Oh, but yeah, Rankin Bass and the history of their animation is really interesting, especially since they formed their studio because they thought that other studios like Hanna-Barbera were doing things too cheaply.
Yeah, which they were.
Yeah.
But here's my my scorchingly, it's not a hot take, but like my super duper dark secret. I have never seen any Rankin Bass movie in its entirety.
Really?
Wow, that is weird.
I mean, it helps that I didn't grow up with Christmas stuff, so that was always just kind of that weird thing that I've kind of heard of. But yeah, I've never seen a full Rankin Bass production.
What we got to do is we got to show you the Life and Adventures of Santa Claus, which is the one that was a Toei co-production, and it's based off of a L. Frank Baum book, and it's amazing. It's a fantasy movie that features like a war with ogres.
Yeah, Frank Baum got pretty epic with his stuff.
Tristan Peterson Bard, day 3 and still rocking. Can't hang long, so sharing the love and wishing the best. Kick some ass. Thank you very much. For anyone else who's just joining us, as a reminder, you can contribute to this via Patreon, Store Envy, Super Chats, or just add it in with the pinned link, the Makeship campaign, because we are trying to make a Poyo plushie.
The other fun thing about the Life and Adventures of Santa Claus is it's actually canon to the Oz universe.
Yeah, I believe that. I think there was at least mention of Santa in one of the books
he shows
somewhere.
up in 2 of the books later on. First one being The Road to Oz, where he shows up at Ozma's birthday party. Because, like, Paul pretty much just wrote one universe and just wrote different stories in different parts of that universe and tied it all together. With
I'm mainly aware of that with Captain Bill and what's her name, because like that was supposed to be like a backdoor pilot, or not a backdoor pilot, but like a wink wink, can you please read my other books?
Here's the thing, Captain Bill and Trot eventually became mainstays in the Oz books as well.
Yeah, I mean, I remember they showed up in an Oz book, but like that wasn't their universe. Like, so like that was Baum trying to say like, I can write books other than Oz, right? If you want to read any of those?
No, just more Oz.
That's what happens. There were 14 Oz books.
Technically, the Captain Bill and Trot books aren't in their own universe. They're just on a different part of Nonestica, because even in their books, they mention stuff from the Oz book. That's my fault. Not a separate universe, but like it's their own damn book. So then they show up in Oz. It's like, hi guys, want to read what we're from? And then he does the same thing with another character, Betsy Bobbin.
Yeah. Eliza, I forgot. We need to update the party pictures. I need Polytoes.
Oh, yes.
Now I'm confused, so I gotta figure out a plan here. I'm gonna sort of swap between a couple of Pokemon.
But that they're all part of what he calls his Nonestica book. Because Nonestica is the name of the continent where all these stories take place.
I do find it kind of funny that this is just like a secret continent.
Good try, Haunter. Good try. Destiny Bond does. By the way, in case you're wondering, Destiny Bond does not work as long as I don't kill it. As long as I don't kill it now. So swap it back over to tit for tat.
But the Oz clearly takes place in the real world. Like it's in Kansas, and then they just go somewhere else where we just don't know about.
Yep. And here's the funny thing. While he based Nonestica a bit on Australia, he later on also has Australia be in the world of Oz. So technically, Nonestica is based on Australia, but Australia is also there.
Nice. That was like I remember hearing mention of this for like the Sam Neill movie In the Mouth of Madness, where Sutter Kane was like the Stephen King of that universe, but then they name drop Stephen King. So it's like, what? Are there 2 insanely prolific horror authors?
They just are. There just are 2 insanely prolific horror authors.
Like 2 on the level of Stephen King? Like, goddamn.
I think he said, I try to remember like the exact, like, he makes Stephen King look like a children's author or something like that.
Yeah, and it's like, what? Like, how many? What? Like...
Also, Lost Hearts XS, oh man, I left for a bit and the Miku hat is gone. Yeah, but now I got 6 hats on my head.
Technically, they do the same thing in the Alan Wake games, where Alan Wake is supposed to be on the level of Stephen King.
Yeah, Alan Wake is that universe's prolific writer, but then they name drop King again. It's such a weird... I think I mentioned that when I Let's Played it. It's like, really? Stephen King is not Alan Wake? He's just also Stephen King?
But yeah, because in the second book of Oz, it's like the third book of Oz, the second book to have Dorothy. Dorothy is returning to America from a trip to Australia that Uncle Henry took her on to show to her that Australia was not Oz.
That's kind of wild. But I just love the idea that it's just a place you can go to and you wouldn't think to. Like, this is a weird thing to bring up, and I don't even know if this is canon, but later in Dragon Ball Z in the Buu saga, evil Kid Buu just, like, flies to the afterlife. He just shows up, and it's like, what?
Yeah, Buu, well, to be fair, Buu is at least a mystical being, so I could believe that. It'd be weirder if, like, Cell did that.
Yeah. Although Cell has instant transmission, so he could maybe...
Did Cell get instant transmission at the end?
Yes.
Huh.
He learned it by watching Goku.
Ah, okay.
And also, technically, Buu has that, the instantaneous movement technique that the Kai's...
Okay. Oh, and I see in chat, in the movie Return to Oz, the Wheelers haunt my nightmares. Yeah, well, you'll be pleased to know that the movie Wheelers look remarkably accurate to the book Wheelers.
Yeah. Because
it's not even like, oh, they made it weird and fucked up. Like, the movie did that. Like, the movie did heighten things, but that is just what the Wheelers looked like.
To be fair, the Oz books are weird and fucked up at times.
Yeah, but Disney was like, let's make it freaky. And, like, the book, like... It is freaky, but it plays it relatively straight. It's like, then the Wheelers showed up, and they were like, you can't be here, and the movie made it terrifying.
Because the weird stuff that they try to point out in the Return to Oz movie that is weird as fuck is all in the book.
Yeah.
It's all in the books, people.
Also, like, I quite like Madame Mombi, who I don't think was... Like, she was like a combination of, what, 2 characters in the book or
she was
something?
a combination of, I think it's Princess Langwidere and Mombi.
Yeah, and like in the book...
Cut Eliza and an Ozaran again.
Yeah, but in the book, the Princess Langwidere was like, hey, I collect heads. I like yours. Would you like to trade yours for one of mine? And in the movie, it's like the scariest scene anybody's ever seen.
Yep. What? Okay, we finally... It's time for Toxica to finally gain a new form.
Hell yeah.
Then we'll read your super chat,
Nito
Douglas
double
Johnson.
Queen.
Our new queen.
Come on, come on, come on.
Instead of a Dark Lord, you would have a queen.
Ooh,
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
definitely playing up the queen angle with that little, for like, Nido
Yeah,
Regal.
the
I like.
shoulder puffs. Oh, Nido Regal, that's great. But yeah, she has like the shoulder puffs of like the gown.
Yeah, I like it. Now let's check her types. Douglas Johnson, you should do another top 15 worst comics you reviewed. It's been 12 years since the first one. I should, yeah. I could probably add in some more there. Still Poison Ground. Very nice. Still heavy on the special attack, on a regular attack.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, not bad, and still Poison Point.
I like her ruffle collar.
Yep, we're gonna need Nido Regal's sprite as well.
Getting it right now.
Thank you. Someone was saying my favorite Stephen King adaptation.
Oh yes.
So if it counts, the original The Shining, even though King himself famously did not like it. He's apparently softened on it more in later years, but like he admits, but it's like it's a good horror movie, but it's not my story.
Well, that's exactly what I was gonna say. Is like it's a poor adaptation, but it's a brilliant movie.
Otherwise, a more direct adaptation that I do like, 1408.
One of my favorites is Needful Thing.
I never actually
Yeah,
seen the adaptation of
nobody
Needful
talked
Things.
about that
I've
one, but
read
that's
Needful
solid.
Things though.
I'll tell you, the Needful Things movie, like the way Mr. Oh, what is the guy's name? What is the guy's name? in
I
Needful
forget.
Things?
It's been a while since I watched it. Let me look it
Yeah.
up.
I know who
But,
you're talking
like-
about, but I totally forgot his name as well.
But yeah, the villain's exit in the movie is way more dignified and unsettling than in the book. Because the book, it was just like a cartoon at that point. It got ridiculous.
Yep. Well, you had like two different people who were both in love with Elvis, who were like, who like he sold different memorabilia to, and like the Elvis items were telling them to kill people.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, a lot of what it was like, I will sell you this thing for remarkably cheap as long as you do some mischief for me, and it's just the right amount of mischief to really infuriate the person that they're doing it to. And so it's like stomp on somebody's flower bed. That is pretty dickish. But that was somebody's like prized flower bed, and now they're furious, and it's just turning the whole town against each other.
Yep, it's actually kind of clever in that regard because it seems like very small, petty little things. Like this shouldn't be that big a deal. No one will go saying, but it all builds up and adds up to the point where everyone just wants to start murdering each other because it's just one thing after another.
Also, by the way, I got it. I think I actually remembered it. Leyland Gaunt.
Gaunt, that's it, yeah.
Mr. Gaunt.
Mr. Gaunt.
Also, A-Dub says,
it's one of my favorite Rick and Morty episodes, where they parody needful things and stuff like that.
Yes.
And it just like, here, I dissected your stupid, Stephen King, Poltergeist the series, Friday the 13th the series, Twilight Zone, crap, that magic. Just like dissecting, ooh, a typewriter that writes best-selling mystery novels but makes them come to life. Hey, beauty cream that makes you gorgeous but turns you blind. And he's just like, no, stop telling people about it. And the coup de grace would like people just start coming in and getting the items for free because that's how the shop works. And then they're like, oh yeah, we know the items are cursed. We're going to get the curses removed because Rick is so petty that he sets up a shop across the street which is Curse Purge Plus. Get your cursed items removed. These shoes would have made you an Olympic runner, but you can never stop. Making them worthless. Now they actually work properly. Enjoy the Olympics.
Yep.
This killer
Also,
doll
A-Dub
would have murdered you in your sleep. Now it does your taxes.
Yeah, and A-Dub says, hey, is The Hobbit the Mr. Slave Lemmiwink story?
Yes.
I haven't seen it, so okay.
It's a that's a South Park thing, and yes, Lemmiwinks is the Lemmiwinks thing is an adaptation of The Hobbit. Because South Park.
Now, I'm trying to think, I haven't seen terribly many Stephen King movies, so my favorite is going to be tough. Shawshank was damn good, although I haven't read the book.
Yeah, I was thinking of horror stuff, but yeah, Shawshank is a King adaptation, and
like,
Shawshank is definitely one of the best ones, if not the best.
The Running Man with Schwarzenegger was an okay adaptation, I think, but it was just a fun, dumb Schwarzenegger movie.
Another one that comes to my mind is Green Mile, which is freaking amazing.
I know that's the best movie ever made, but I haven't seen it. I read the book though.
I love that movie like no tomorrow. It is so damn good.
Don't pay for your these items with curses. Pay for it with money. You know how every store works.
Now this is a lot of nostalgia because it's not brilliant, but I do like the made-for-TV It movie.
Yeah, that's actually really good. Also, I like Firestarter and Pet Sematary, the original one.
Pet Sematary is really good. It's weird, but it's good. And of course, I've never seen Firestarter, but the It TV movie is pretty damn good. And both funny and creepy at the same time.
Yeah, I love when he swings a Grogger around. That's such an obscure, specific thing to get. I see in chat mentioning The Mist. They said the ending pissed me off, but I think Stephen King said he liked it better than his actual ending.
Yep.
That's because it doesn't have an ending. It just stopped.
Okay, there you go.
He didn't give an ending to the short story. He just had it stop.
It made it more memorable by making it such a downer ending.
Yeah. The Langoliers is an interesting concept. It's not a fantastic movie, but I kind of like the idea.
It's another weird one. I do like the concept behind it, but there's just a lot of odd acting and directing choices that kind of plague a lot of Stephen King adaptations because his stuff in general is weird and it works better in a novel than it does in actual in live action.
However, the Langoliers technically it was a 2-part miniseries on TV. It's actually really good riffing material.
It is. It does not help the terrible CGI monsters, but I love its idea of time travel, and of course it's that classic Twilight Zone-esque a mystery that makes no sense kind of a thing that really hooked me.
By the way, here's a good one. I don't know if anybody actually saw this, but Nightmares and Dreamscapes, as a TV miniseries.
I haven't watched that one.
Or anthology series, not miniseries, sorry.
I know of it, I've never watched it, though.
It opens up with Battleground, where a guy is getting attacked by toy soldiers, and that one is a gimmick movie because there's no dialogue in the entire thing. It's just a guy and the toy soldiers.
Interesting. There's a Twilight Zone episode like that, The Invaders.
Yep.
There's a JoJo stand like that. It's called Bad Company.
Yeah, Creepshow was a lot of fun, but the thing is, Creepshow isn't technically. Actually, no, it is. The last will or whatever of Geordie Repose, I think is a King adaptation.
Oh, and if you like shitpost movies, Maximum Overdrive is an adaptation of Trucks
I just thought I'd do Stephen King right.
Which is, of
What
course,
was the other one?
which even he admitted I was high as hell when I made that.
Yeah. Also, Lawnmower Man is like an okay movie.
It's an okay movie,
and
but
like,
it is not. But it is not
it's
in
just-
any way
it's
like
not-
the story.
It's not even an adaptation. Like, a
He's-
lawnmower exists.
He sued to get his name off of it.
Yeah.
The Lonesome
And then
Death
they
of
made a
Jordy
sequel.
Verrill. That's it.
To be fair, there's also a weird sequel to that movie.
Yeah, the one that people know about, where he's like in cyberspace. There's like a Sega Genesis video game of it.
It's awful. They're both awful, but they're off. But like the first one is awful in the sense that like this is such outdated tech stuff, because of course virtual reality. But like the actual, but like some of the ideas behind it are scary.
Yeah. But the real Lawnmower Man story is like a few pages long, and it's just about a weird guy with a lawnmower.
It's about a weird guy who actually eats the grass. And then
Yeah,
when
it's really
the guy
fucking weird.
reveals, and when the guy finds out that he does that, the titular lawnmower man murders him.
Yeah, he just chases him down and kills him. It's like, what? It's just a weird thing.
It's gonna happen when you have such a prolific career. You're gonna write weird stories, a bunch of short stories that are good in a short story form. But if you ever try to adapt them, it's like what?
Yeah. Sure, a lot of his stories are also due to the fact of drugs.
Drugs.
You know what I would like to see adapted? Because it's like, I think it's one of the only Stephen King stories I've ever read that's actually scared me. Usually I find them entertaining and like, ooh, that's creepy. But the only one that's actually scared me was The Moving Finger, the short story in Nightmares and Dreamscapes.
Yeah, that's a good one.
It's about what you think
One
it's
that I
about.
really want to do that would work. The Girl Who Loved Tom Gordon. It was a really great book.
The name sounds familiar. Oh, by the way, I haven't seen it, but I heard that the adaptation of Gerald's game was quite good.
Yeah, it's really close to the story, but that's both a good thing and a bad thing, because that makes it very fucking terrifying.
Tit for tat as well. I remember Gerald's game when people thought it would be an unadaptable story.
Oh, hardly. It could be a stage play. It's just
All
like
right,
one
we've
person.
got.
Nice.
Let me get the picture.
Pidgeozone.
Also, Media Hunter. Go ahead.
This is an interesting one. I don't like the coloring on the wings. I like the general design. Not sure about the beak design. It looks like they went for a very different sort of bird than what I've thought.
Yeah.
But overall, I like it.
Media Hunter Review said a while back, here's more what would be snack money. Gonna have to skim out in the next couple days.
No worries. Thank you anyway.
But yeah, I don't want to watch Gerald's game because I heard somebody like reviewing the movie, and there's like this one part was like so disgusting, like I couldn't watch, like even for me. And I'm like, I read the book, I know exactly the part you're talking about. I am not watching that.
Yeah, like I said, it's one of those things that it's very close to the story, but that's both a good thing and a bad thing.
I would say just good thing. It's just that I'm squeamish about that kind of thing.
Yeah. I just realized now it's time to replace these. So let's see, Polytoes and
I'm getting
Ditto
that work
Regal.
I'm also getting the one for the Pidgey.
Thank you.
It was really easy for me to just copy and paste from the guide over to GIMP and then remove the white backgrounds.
Yep. Yeah, let's actually see. Like, have we reached final forms with some of these yet?
Let me check. I'll check in a second.
Ecosaur, we still got 2. Pidgeozone's got 1 more. Yeah, there are only 2 forms after Fearow, which we don't use, but obviously. Ditto Regal has 1 more form. Can't tell how many forms of Spirit. It looks like 1 more form for Spiritails. What else we got? Polytoes has 2 more forms. Interesting. Scrolling through here, Cubone.
I posted the sprite for Pidgeotto's evolution.
I'll grab it in just a minute. Hydrados had at least 2 more forms. Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I spoiled myself. They're pretty cool.
Plasmion has
They
1 more
are
form.
nice.
And that's as far as we got. So yeah, some only have one more form, some have two more to look forward to. Alright, let me grab Pidgeozone. Yeah, it's interesting just like seeing the development, because if you said this was a you know, if you would think this was not part of the Pidgeotto of the Pidgey line at all, considering how much has changed over time. I mean, you can believe Pidgearrow, but Pidgeozone is where we're starting to get a little out there, or at least feels like it should be from a different line.
Yeah, there is one Stephen King series I would love to see get a proper adaptation, and that's The Dark Tower.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, that they did make a movie. I think it was like a sequel to the book series, and nobody liked it.
Yeah. It's a sequel to the book series, and also has elements from like 4 different books.
It was just
like,
a very
already
weird
have
set
read the
of creative decisions around it.
You know what I would love to see adapted is The Eyes of the Dragon, where Flag is actually just an old-timey medieval wizard because it's medieval times. It's just like a fantasy story.
That looks like a parrot. Yeah, it does kind of look like a parrot.
But I love the Dark Tower is pretty much one of the first Stephen King I ever started reading, and I would love to see the entire thing adapted as a TV.
Apparently, Conan Colehead says that Mike Flanagan is doing a Dark Tower show.
Oh!
Aha!
Well then.
I anticipated this, Wheezing. Trix is immune to your self-destructs.
I'm hoping that it's good. I hope the Dark Tower TV show is good, because I've been wanting one for like since I was a kid.
Yeah. Also, wasn't The Stand a TV show? Was that any good?
It is not bad, actually. I know there's a new version of it as well, or at least there was one in development. I don't know if it actually came out, but the original one is not bad.
I haven't watched. I think I saw like the first 5 minutes of it, but I never watched any more of it just because I wanted to watch something else.
Did you know that Desperation was adapted?
I have a tendency to watch almost every Stephen King adaptation. There's only one that... Okay, there's one that I hated when it first came out, but I've grown to... I hate parts of it still, but I've grown to accept it as... This was a story that Stephen King made based on his whole, like, dealing with head stuff thing, and that's Thinner. Like, when Thinner first came out, I fucking hated it.
Remake series came out during COVID. Whoops.
Yeah.
Yeah, the remake came out during COVID, and I missed it.
Oh, did you ever see the TV more accurate Shining adaptation? Because it is way more accurate, but nobody likes it.
Yeah, I've seen it.
I thought it was generally okay. It's just the ending, like the "Where Are They Now" ending, was so fucking corny. Like,
the ending wasn't great. It's not as scary. The CGI hedge animals was a bad idea.
The CGI hedge animal. Well, what they should have done was just keep it how it was at first, which is also how the book was, where they don't move, and when you turn around, they have moved, like those that Don't Look episode of The Weeping Angels.
Yeah.
But then just as a little stinger before the commercial break, the character turns around and you see them moving slowly. I'm like, well, now you've ruined it. Like, now I just see them moving.
The weird thing was that it started one of the characters from Wings, so that blew my mind when I was watching when I was younger. Because my stepdad loved the show Wings, so we watched every new episode that came out. So seeing the actor from Wings in the Shining miniseries was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I know you. You ruined our plans at Mount Moon.
I know you.
That's an update 11.
Wait a minute,
we're up
it's
to
a little
13
kid.
supporters. Let me add another 4 to the thing. 43.
So, there's something you know about me. I watched Wings when I was a kid.
There you go.
Oh, I do.
Yeah, I've never seen it.
It's a show about 2 brothers running a
Sand
airline.
Slam.
Makes sense.
And they're really bad at it. So they keep on coming up with new get-rich-quick schemes like every episode. in addition to running their airline.
Hills, always sunny.
Pretty much.
Come on and Sand Slam, and welcome to the Sand Jam.
Hell yeah. Work your body, make sure you don't hurt nobody.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. Tim Daly voicing Superman also blew my mind.
Who's my favorite Superman? Christopher Reeves is up there.
That's a tough question. For live action,
Christopher Reeves is also solid because he plays Clark quite differently.
it's either gotta be the Christopher Reeves or the. I'm trying to remember his name. The guy from the new Superman movie. Yeah, I can't remember his name right now.
Can't remember his name either.
Oh, the brand new one, so past Cavill?
Yeah, the guy who was after Cavill.
Okay,
Cavill wasn't a
gotcha.
bad Superman. The problem was he
Cornsweet.
just had
Cornsweet.
garbage to work with.
Yeah, he wasn't in good movies.
David Cornsweet is great as both Clark and.
Agreed.
And to be fair, I just love every single actor in that film. They're like close to perfect adaptations of these characters.
Yeah, multiple people in chat, David Cornsweet.
No tip. Okay, we got the Hypno evolution here.
Nice.
I love the guy they have playing Perry.
Oh yeah, the CW actor for Superman. Yeah, he is quite good. I've seen little clips of him.
I thought it was Hypno. No, it's the Arbok evolution.
That thing's terrifying.
Yes, no tip. Python backward.
Python backward, cute. Yeah.
I get it.
But yeah, Superman and the Supergirl CW show, like he is golden age, or well, borderline golden age Superman, where he swoops in, like winks at the little kid, like is that Superman? Like stay in school, kids. He's like wholesome Superman.
There's also another, but then you have the animated Superman, where there's a lot of great animated.
Indeed.
Like, I kind of want to say the Flesher Superman simply because that's what I grew up on.
But Linkara, that's not Viper. That's a deep cut.
The trivia stuff on the Pokemon Advance was always wrong.
Final evolution name, Enaxasti. It's a snake.
Yes, so corny.
Oh my god! No tip is Nilbog spelled backwards!
Yeah, wait a second.
The Crescent Era CW crossover was added lots of great cameos. Indeed!
Oh, by the way,
they got Burt Ward back for one bit.
One brief shout out here. I don't even think it was an adaptation. I think it was original. But have you ever seen Storm of the Century?
I have not.
That's an interesting Stephen King movie. A guy shows up to town and like just keeps needling people. Like he clearly has some sort of powers. People don't quite know how he works or what's going on, but he's giving people just a hard enough time to be a genuine concern, and he just keeps saying, "Give me what I want and I'll go away." And the whole movie is trying to like figure that out.
Ikun Satin, not a snake. Also, just like the design of No Tip.
But another great series Superman is definitely My Adventures with Superman.
Yeah, that everybody in that show was wholesome.
Yeah. Also, I love their version of Nitz the Piglet because he's more of a prankster imp.
I really love version Blow It.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But that's just because it's blues from the Owl House dub. It's amazing.
See, for me, I can never separate Mixus Spitlick from
Gilbert Godfrey.
Gilbert Godfrey, because that was the first. Because seeing him in Superman the Animated Series was the first time I did that, and the voice just fits Mr. Mixus Spitlick so well.
Yeah, he's just irritating.
He's just the right kind of voice for that kind of character.
Which is why I think they went for, why they think they did well for going for a completely different way of doing him for My Adventures, where they took him into like an anime comic imp form.
You have to, because otherwise it's just going to be like, oh, you're trying to be Gilbert Gottfried.
And you'll never be Gilbert Gottfried. Like, no one will ever be Gilbert Gottfried again.
I'm just immensely happy about the Gun Superman having Ma and Pa Kent be played by actual Southerners. It always bugged me. Yeah, I've always been. I was thinking about that the other day when I remembered. Wait a second. Should Superman have a Southern accent?
Yeah, there's only two things you ever know about Ma and Pa Kent, and that's that they're from Kansas and they're like wholesome.
Yeah.
Like, how do you get half of those things wrong?
All right, we got to take on Giovanni now. We should be good considering that we got odd coverage for ground types. Which you like better, Buffy or Angel? I think I like Angel more. Mind you, I started with Angel before I watched Buffy, so a little biased in that regard. It just felt like the storytelling in Angel was a little more mature. But then again, it worked for Buffy when as the show progressed.
Also, kind of sad that the animated series that they were going to make got canceled because Fox Kids got pretty much sold over to Disney when Saban sold all of his assets to Disney.
Oh yeah, there was some. Is this the Buffy thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, someone mentioned that in chat. Like Fox Kids disappeared.
Yeah, because at the time, basically at the time of around 99, 2000, everything on Fox Kids was pretty much run by Saban at that point. And then Saban sold everything to Disney. Fox Kids was like, fuck, we have nothing on our own programming now. What the fuck do we do? So what they decided was, we're closing down. Hey, 4Kids, you want to have a second block over on our channel instead of just the block over on our first? And 4Kids were like, fuck yeah.
Well, Lois, you see, them varmints are over there.
Watch out for snakes.
Yeah, Buffy is still good. No hate for Buffy. Just like I think I just like Angel more, partially because I started watching it from there. All right, Steelix. So I think Toa Dude. Actually, Toxica will be better because I think we got a better fighting move. Let me just check here.
And that's how for like entirety of the early to mid 2000s, 4Kids dominated children's television.
Each more censored than the last.
Although it's gonna be ground type too, isn't it? This actually might be a mistake.
And then 4Kids got into a little bit of legal trouble.
One Piece is how long? Oh, God.
So they started getting rid of some of the licenses that they had.
And over there has to take care of its own problems.
Mom and Pop would never say that.
Bit like so far. Over there.
Imagine if we actually got a Superman that did have a southern accent.
I want to try Trixie here. You're probably right, although I worry about ground moves taking on Trixie. I think Toad Dude is fine. We just need a better fighting move for him.
Because in the early 2000s, CBS had shut down their animation block on their channel. I think they shut it down in, I think, 2002. UPN shut down their block in also around 2002. NBC had shut down their block a while back.
Did you ever look at the Buffy comics? Yes, I did. Not on the show, but I did read the Buffy Season 8 and onwards comics for a while.
ABC down one Saturday morning, 2001? Could be wrong. I don't remember when one Saturday morning was shut down, but that was also shut down.
Falunk?
After Fox Kids got shut down and it all became 4Kids, I think the only thing left other than 4Kids was Jetting.
Falunk. I don't know what this is. Ah, okay, so this is what Persian would have evolved into.
Yep.
Very cool. Unfortunately, it has to die.
fell Ankh. That's kind of great. You can see the Ankh on its abdomen.
I hate to kill you. Like nice fellow, I hate to die.
Oh, it's ground type, isn't it? Zero-resisted poison. And the sandstorm's not affecting it, I bet. Yep. Giga Drain. Oh no, Persian is humanoid now. Oh no, it's standing on its hind legs. And yeah, the lower half does kind of resemble Mewtwo. So in this universe, Giovanni funded the experiments to make like for Mewtwo to just be a better Persian.
Yeah, makes sense.
What? This can't be!
Nanny.
Meowtwo. I see that you raise Pokemon with utmost care. A child like you would never understand what I hope to achieve. You're a gangster. What do you hope to... I wouldn't understand what you hope to achieve. You're just an asshole. I shall step aside this time. I hope we meet again.
I really hope that, like, final boss Giovanni has some, like, further evolved form. Like, each time you see Persian, it's just more and more evolved.
I'm betting that's going to be the case. Oh, no, I'm already on this floor. I just want to hear Dan Green doing voice work for a Persian that's basically a cat. Meow! Yeah.
Nyan.
Because I didn't take on this guy. Are you lost, you little mouse?
Alone.
A child like you wouldn't understand the socioeconomic implications of my evil. Didn't he have Mewtwo for a bit in the first movie? Yes, he did.
Oh yeah, Mewtwo, like, busted out of his facility.
Yep.
Yep.
One of the most violent things ever seen in Pokemon.
A lot of died.
Like,
Mewtwo
that was one of the
killed a
cool
person.
things about Mewtwo. Not about the first Mewtwo movie. Not only that it, that, like, it would, for a kids anime and kids stuff, it was so super violent. There was death. Mewtwo himself was cool. The animation was very dark and moody. It was something we had not seen before in Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
And it escalated quick to kill the guy.
They fully embraced the darker implications about Mewtwo, and it was the right call to make because it made it such a memorable experience.
And thankfully, they didn't take the showrunners' initial plans for the movie, where they were going to have it feature Mewtwo leading a rebellion of Pokemon against humans.
Yeah, I'm glad they didn't go that direction. Samurai the Cat still got my day job. Here's something. Thank you. Flareon. Let's bring Toad Dude.
Like, I don't know how things would have gone down if they would have done that.
Yeah. The scientist monologue looks like a drug. We dreamed of creating the world's strongest Pokemon, and we succeeded. Good stuff.
The fun thing is, that's Mr. Fuji. And they made him look like Dr. Tenma.
Alright, we have defeated Giovanni. Let's go heal up.
That's still one of my favorite things about the design that they did for Mr. Fuji in that movie, making him look like Dr. Tenma.
Alright, do we want to go to Pokemon Tower or do we want to do some gambling?
Gambler.
I see one vote for gambling in the chat.
Everyone's saying gamble.
Quote Van Melon, let's go gambling! Yeah, everyone's on board for gambling. Alright.
I don't really think... Okay, so gambling!
Yeah, we'll pay like, cause we get like, let's get 500 coins there. Uh-huh. Damn it! Hey, there we go.
Extreme gambling!
I am going to have to depart for now. I may be back later after I eat.
It's all good.
So
Thank
catch
you for joining
later.
us.
Yep.
Let it ride. Okay, this is not the machine to go on. This one is not paying out very much.
Yeah. I know there's a way to figure it out fast. I think you have to do like 5 on each one. I used to remember the method of finding the one that...
Not this one. What are you gonna do? Start your own casino in your own treehouse? Well, the show showed me. There we go. Try save stating to get the 7. It's not a bad idea.
I mean, that's what I do, but that's because I'm not good at the gambling anymore.
Good.
Tell you what, if we get 2 7s, we'll do that. I think anything with a cherry is just good for us. Damn it! What do I do for save stating? Shift F1. Still okay with that. This machine is okay, but it's not paying out as much as we want it to.
Yeah.
Let's try this machine. And thus another innocent soul falls victim to Gambler.
Gambler, the unseen villain of He-Man.
Gambler, the recurring Kara villain, has shown up in how many...
It does sound like a He-Man villain name, though.
Who needs Voltorb Flip when I can just keep getting Voltorbs in this game? Are there only slots? Yeah, this is based on Gen 3, which only had slots. No, that was Stinkor.
To be fair, Stinkor is an interesting He-Man character because originally he was planned as one of the heroes. Weirdly enough.
Good thing She-Ra never had to encounter Gambler after saving the universe. She never be able to marry Catra with all those gambling debts. Yeah, this machine keeps paying out on the Voltorbs. Any idea when the poll will happen? Probably closer to the end of the year. I'll need to figure that out. But yeah, it'll definitely be like a Patreon poll to determine like which theme month we do a follow-up on. It's not like we're spoiled. We're kind of spoiled for choice.
I suggest Just Imagine return.
That'll be on the list.
I want movie adaptation.
Yeah, movie adaptation month again would be fun. But though personally, I'm hoping for another 2099 month or PSA Hell month. Because I actually have plenty of PSAs I'd love to cover.
Actually, I have a PSA comic I should give you in my collection.
Christmas Gambler. I must save the children from becoming addicted to gambling. You are actually losing money. No, it's fine, guys. I got a system.
I can stop anytime I want.
It's fine, guys. I'm okay.
Ah, if you had done say that, you could have 777.
I know, right? Listen, my system will work, okay? Okay, now I'm gonna save state. Shift F1. Damn it, didn't save it! Alright. Save state. Okay, I saved to the wrong point is my problem. Now. Alright, so.
I'll be right back.
Give me the diamond oven! Douglas Johnson, don't forget you got to cover the Iron Man American Welding Society special. It's a must for PSA Hell. Indeed, if we end up if people vote for PSA Hell Month 2. Imagine you can do this in real life. Don't mind me. I'm totally not rewinding time until I win. No, we could have just stuck to my system. Instead, we're doing this. Timing is just slightly off. Poor Celebi has such a headache. That man is warping time to cheat. How can you tell? There's a tear in the fabric. Space-time continuum with the roulette tables. Also, I may be doing this to try to fix it, but I'm not succeeding. Sigma Silver Knight. So how long till Lewis pawns off Viga and the cats for game quarter coins? This is about $5.71 by the way. So you're stuck with the hats. God damn it! Someone free me from the hat nightmare! I hate the fact that I keep getting close at the very least.
Is there a way to, like, slow down the,
You know, good question. Speed up or turbo. Percent of normal, let's do 10% of normal. No, I think it actually sped that up. Let me try it again. General speed up turbo. Percent of normal. Let's try 1% of normal. No, it did not slow it down at all. Like, what is it even doing if it's not doing that? Alright, directories, Game Boy, video.
Let me look these up.
Tools. Options, input. We try 0.01%. It doesn't let me do decimals. So let's do the other direction. Let's speed this up 900%. See what happens. Yeah, it's the same. I don't know what the speed up and turbo options are not working at all.
Okay.
Let me try 1% frame skip. Nope.
I have no idea. I'm trying to read how to do this.
Video, configure, scaled resize, change pixel filter, input, auto fire, Game Boy, gather full page board printing, Game Boy Advance, configure, ROM, game override. I just want to cheat at gambling. Is that so wrong?
Yes.
Oh, speed hack. Let's try to turn that off, see if that does anything. Nope, does nothing. This game is rigged! I'm just gonna buy the coins!
So what do we plan on buying at the, for Pokemon?
I was gonna actually put it to chat. Do we want to buy Porygon, Dratini, or Abra? Mind you, I don't think we can afford all of them.
Well, there is a way to get the money, but,
I think right now we can only afford Abra. We need another 2,000 coins to afford Dratini. Trites. These slots suck! See, what do they got? Yeah, we need 4,600. We have enough for Abra at the very least.
there is one thing we could do to get the money, but only if we do it for this one thing and then never do it again.
What's that?
Sell some of the rare candies for money.
We could try, see if they'll actually accept the rare candies. Like they said, ROMAX tend to like make them like, you know, dirt cheap. Double D, Ed Boy. Hey, Lewis. Been a fan since the History of Power Rangers days. I want to say you're kind, intelligent, noble, and outstanding individual. Hope you play your cards right. Thank you very much. You say this as I'm trying to cheat at gambling in the game. Alright. Actually, they are worth money. Alright, we can sell these and get the rest of the money we need. We're limited to only one mon from the game corner. Yep. So let me start up a poll here.
There's the choice of Pinsir, Abra.
One from game corner. Yeah, we're not gonna go with Pinsir because we already have. Actually, do we have any bug types?
We have. I think we have like one. That.
Abra. Dratini. Porygon. In any case, I don't really want Pinsir. Not that Pinsir is bad or anything, but like I'm not really that interested in getting it. So, start a poll. We'll let that run for a minute or two. You're cheating Team Rocket's Casino. I think it's fine. We have Paris, that's right. Who's also a grass type, which is why we weren't interested in using it. All right, Dratini's currently winning at 52%. We want the magic dragon. Get the dragon. We'll always have Paris. Nope. I dropped my cap from a Mountain Dew. Yep. Yeah. There we
So
go.
we're doing this. I also just loaded up the new Digimon game that's on mobile. I'm choosing my partner Digimon.
Uh-huh. What's your partner gonna be?
I don't know. I'm right now torn between Salamon or Renamon. Because the choices are literally all the partner Digimon from the first 3 seasons.
Ah. As the old song goes, Dragon, Dragon, Rock Dragon. Dratini has dropped down to 45%, but it's still in the lead. Probably because of the split between Porygon and Abra.
I'm actually going to go with Renamon.
Is there another way to get Porygon? No, this is the only way to get Porygon as far as I know.
You're not beating the allegation.
To be fair, I was torn between it and Salamon, because Salamon becomes Angelomon.
We'll let it run in for 1 more minute, then we'll see. Whichever wins, put it on your team and kick Giovanni's butt with it. Add insult to injury. All right. Ending the poll. Is this the only way to get Dratini? No, we can also get Dratini in the Safari Zone, but it's much harder to do that because it's the Safari Zone. All right, Dratini wins with 47%. So let's get us a Dratini. Oh, I actually gotta sell. Gotta buy more stuff. Gotta buy more coins. With all of our ill-gotten gains.
Okay, let me get the timestamp for when we buy.
Oop, wrong one. There you go, 4,600. Ill-gotten they may be, but you're cheating Team Rocket, so it evens out. Alrighty, we will need a name for this Dratini. It is a male Dratini, and I would like to know if you'd want us to add it to the team, and who we got to replace if we add it to the team. Tiamat?
Tiamat.
Trans Dragonites, that's actually pretty good. Although that's a bit long. Wait, rare candies respawn in the item box? They do! Tube Dragon, Tycoon, Typhon. Typhon's not bad.
Ooh, I have one. I'm just going to type it.
Teeny Draw. Tube Monster after the best MMPR monster. Tritini is also pretty good. Typhoon, Tough the Magic Dragon. Tsunami, Teeny, Tiny Tim. Tiny Tim's also pretty good. I do like Tritini. Tiny Trans. Trans Knight.
Well, I like Transnight.
Trans Knight's not the worst idea. Trust us, bro. What are the TMs you can get at the counters? Good question. I'll check those out in a minute.
Testosterone.
Testosterone. Tidra. Tidra is pretty good. Teeny Trini. I think I'm going to go with Tritini. And do we want to add a Tritini to the team? And who do we replace if we do?
I kind of do. But I have no idea who to replace at the moment.
And they don't say what the TMs are, so I don't know which they are. Totally a dragon. Yeah, can you look this up real quick? I know one of these is Ice Beam. I want to say TM13, but...
Yeah, I'll look them up.
Replace Tit for Tat. That probably would make the most sense to replace Tit for Tat because it's going to become a flying type. Replace
So what are the TMs they have there?
What was that?
What are the TMs they have there?
TM13.
TM13 is Ice Beam.
TM23.
TM23 is Iron Tail.
TM24.
TM24 is Thunderbolt.
We should get Thunderbolt. And 30 and 35.
30 is Shadow Ball, and 35 is Flamethrower.
Oh, these are all good ones to get. All right, let me, I gotta go sell some more rare candies.
We're stealing from Team Rocket, everyone!
Listen, I tried to obtain it legally, but the slot machines are rigged. Not buy, sell.
To be fair, we could replace Tit for Tat with the Jerky.
It's low level, daycare or center it. No, don't worry about that. We have infinite rare candies. We are skipping ahead. There is no grinding in this game. Dr. Fatsano, at last! Using multimodal reflection sorting, I've opened up a rift in hypertime to send you money! Wait. I love it. Add that to Super Chat. And I think it's been a bit since I've reminded people that a few things. One, that you do not have to only do the funding through Super Chats. You can also do it through Patreon, through store envy sales, through t-shirt sales. But also, the secondary reason we're running the stream is to promote the makeshift campaign that is currently on to get a Poyo plushie made. Right now we have 13 supporters. Let me update that. We're up to 14. Let me add another $2 to that. And that all counts towards the funds to get our next thing, which is the Viga Stream Takeover.
Speaking of which, show them the picture of the wonderful plushie that already exists on top of one of my cats. Not the Kana, but I sent another one.
All right, let me check that out.
And also, for people who are, this doesn't have nothing to do with the stream or anything, but they're not going to be posting a poll in the server later tonight about a question we have for people.
Oh dear.
Basically, we're moving forward in our watching the other Marvel movies marathon, and we're basically letting people decide on which trilogy we're watching next. What group of 3 films we watch next? The 3 Captain America films from before the MCU existed, or the 3 Hulk films that feature Bill Bixby?
I saved it right here. Where's the band up thing? Where'd it go? Where did I save you to? Oh, yeah, I saved it the wrong thing. Okay, let me just put this here.
Personally, I'm hoping for the Bill Bixby Hulk movies.
Yeah, we're doing Nick Fury tonight.
Yeah.
Nick Fury.
We're doing David Hasselhoff Nick Fury tonight.
Which sure is a movie.
It's indeed a movie.
Alright, so we have, this is Okibe, right?
Okabe.
Okabe, yep. So yeah, this is the old Linkara plushie with a terrible misery juice drink and an adorable cat.
On a chair.
Just remember the things you can do with your plushies, and just imagine doing this with Poyo instead.
You can have Poyo have all the celery, so Linkara has none.
Oh yeah, there was about like 20 Marvel films before they really blew up in the, well actually more than 20 Marvel films before they blew up in the late 90s, early 2000s.
Yep. And most of them were bad.
Most of them were bad, yes, except for like Howard the Duck, which is mostly good.
Yeah.
I still say that the Roger Corman film would have been really great if tightened up a bit, because, like, I didn't hate it. There's 2 major parts that did not work, so, but the Doom was great.
Like,
he liked to talk with his hands.
Yeah. One of the things I can't wait till we get to is the trippy as a frick Doctor Strange film from the 70s.
Yeah. Like, as it stands, I only gave the Roger Corman Fantastic Four 1.5 stars, but that's just because there was a lot of creepy in it, and a lot of it was boring. However, if it didn't have that boring first half, it would have been much better.
Yeah.
So,
I will say that the Thing costume in the Roger Corman film is actually really well done.
and the Doctor Who costume, really well done.
Yes, but that's because it's done by the same person who would later go on to do the Hellboy costume.
Yes, so actually we'll do Ice Beam.
So that's probably why they're so well done.
And Thunderbolt was 24.
Yes.
Alright, I gotta go sell some more rare candies. But why? Brackett is no Mad Dog killer. He is after something. Yeah, the Reb Brown Captain America movies.
Is we really going to be doing those or the Bill Bixby after Nick Fury?
I was gonna say, have you guys watched the Spider-Man ones?
Oh no, we need to add those to the list as well. The live-action Spider-Man movies.
Wait, when that count?
Yes, and we're talking about the ones from the '60s.
Okay, so
Technically, they're just compilations episodes from the show.
Yeah, but still, they are technically TV movies as a result.
okay, so what are they called?
Let me look them up. I forgot that they existed for a second.
Here's the thing, I don't know any film new to me, so she's subjecting me to some of this stuff. Granted, the good thing is that, I get my revengeance.
I also have a Stardust I can sell. I'll sell that too.
Let's see. Let's go back to them and grab them. There's
We've been through a lot of good ones. Adventures in Babysitting was really good.
yes.
Metropod, finally with 50, I get automatic double time for working holidays, the fun of my working on the New York City subway. My July 4th paycheck came and my family's about to come into some money, so as thanks for standing up for trans folk like myself, you can take off those darn hats. Thank you so much, and I'm glad I was able to support you. Oh, God. 6 hats, people, for like what, an hour, 2 hours?
Let me look up. An hour and a half.
Oh, my God. Different hat time. Oh.
Oh yeah, and the Dolph Lundgren Punisher was really good. I actually think that's my favorite Punisher. But like the pre-MCU, the pre-Foxverse marathon that we're running right now, it's been very hit or miss.
Yeah. Okay. It's dumb. It was actually it's not technically Thor in there, but it's a joke. And there was a joke in a Marvel reference book in the early 2000s when they talked about Marvel in the film. They jokingly said that.
I can't remember what hat this is for. Like, it might be a Luna hat from Sailor Moon. It might be... I don't think it's an Umbreon hat, but maybe it is. Got a little, like, moon symbol on there. It's got, like, the ears. But hey, it's much easier on me than 6 hats. Alright, sold all those rare candies. We got a Stardust here. We got a Pearl, too. We got black glasses. I should probably put those on somebody. Alright. You know who could handle 6 hats? The Bee Gees. Just saying. Why you gotta do that to me? Why you gotta be bringing that in here? Oh, I gotta actually sell that. I gotta buy the coins. Alright, Austin the Writer Mans, we will get your super chat in a minute. As a reminder, the makeshift link is pinned to the chat, so if you would like to pledge $2 in order to guarantee that you will get one of them, you can just click that link and do that. If the campaign does not go through, you get refunded. If it does go through, within the next 1 to 4 months, you will get charged the full $30. Alright, we'll get We'll get whatchamacallit. We'll get Thunderbolt. I can't remember what the last one was. Shadow Ball? Get a Thunderbolt. Yeah, but the Bee Gees had 3 heads. Yeah, it was easy to distribute 6 hats among 3 heads. Technically 4 at some points. The way does have to squish down your neck till you became a Suntaran. Liza, you still there? Yeah, no, everyone else is gone. I'm alone now. Oh, they just had a brownout. Okay. It's all good. Not surprising considering the heat rolling on right now. You guys do what you gotta. Obviously, you know, the stream is not a priority versus taking care of your own stuff. I can't... Oh no, Eliza died. I can't believe Eliza and Zed are dead. They were so young. It's such a tragedy. I think I'm alone now. Welcome back.
Thank you, thank you.
Eliza and Zen are dead.
Yeah, Zen just posted they had a brownout. That's rough.
Yep. Yeah, it's a real shame that they died.
I show up and just disasters keep happening.
Yeah, what is it with you?
Sorry.
God, Lotus! When
Can't
will
wait
your
to see you
killing
tomorrow
spree
during-
stop?
Now, I was just gonna say, can't wait to see you tomorrow during the inevitable Elite Four fight, or whatever it is.
No!
I'll wait until you're, like, on Victory Road, and I'll join the call.
We'll lose like half the team instantly.
Lotus, you fool!
When are you done, man? Yeah, so we tried to gamble for a bit, but even with cheating, the thing did not want to get us 777s. So we're just like, screw it. We'll sell the rare candies, and we'll get enough money to buy stuff from the game corner.
Sure.
Big buck for the $1 super chat. And also, since Zen and Eliza are dead, Austin, the writer's man, challenge. What if the Psycho Rangers became good for a season? How would you go about doing that? I probably like redeem them one at a time, and they go on a journey to try to redeem the other ones as they go. Lotus's bad luck confirmed. Big box. Listening at work podcast style, shoving carts at a Walmart. This air feels like trying to breathe soup, and there's an air quality warning tomorrow because of Canadian wildfires. Joy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, we're in Minnesota, so that's gonna suck for us too.
I'm just gonna say, I take issue. After all these calls I joined, you lose one Pokemon in a Nuzlocke, and you lose one whole ass commentator. You gonna blame me for everything now?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Also, chat, we never actually decided. Did we decide to add Dratini to the team as well? Yeah, chat decided they wanted Dratini for the team.
Okay.
Or they wanted Dratini to be the Pokemon we captured. We got from the game corner. So did we want to add this Tritini the Tritini?
Tritini.
Has Shed Skin, not a bad ability. Yeah, people were saying we should swap Pidgeozone for Dratini. Not a bad choice. That being said, while we're here anyway, yes, add it. I'm gonna grab Ratarule so we can go and get Fly. Kit Draken, we will get your super chat in a minute. Oh yeah, we never got the bike. We forgot to go get that. I should probably grab that at some point here.
Oh yeah, I remember this was a really old joke from the internet when like Gen 2 or something was a thing. but somebody was asking about the Pokemon anime, why Misty is chasing Ash to the point of being his partner for like a whole ass season over her damn bike. And somebody responded, well, like, don't you know it costs like 1,000,000 yen?
Name it Dratitties for reference. No. All of our Pokemon are named after the letter T. Also, I just realized this is a route we can catch our new friend.
Oh, hell yeah.
Which we've already got a Pidgeot.
Wild Pidgeot is crazy.
I know, right? This is what you get when all the levels are redone.
Yeah.
A Lickitung! Alright.
You have my attention.
I would have not. I forgot we could do. Lickitung is always just something I just kind of forget is there.
Yeah, I always just. I mean, like, again, I'm talking Gen 1, but like, wasn't that like a Safari Zone Pokemon?
I think so, yeah.
And Kitsdraken says it's Draken, not Draken.
I'm so sorry, Draken.
But like, was that the super chat? Just like opening with that?
Entirely possible. I've been saying Kit Draken this entire time, so I'm very sorry.
Okay, I was not there for that. It's Frankenstein.
Let's do Confuse Ray.
Yeah, you want to play Draken, break out of
it
Super
has its own
Nintendo.
tempo. We just are complete counters, and I don't want a Flamethrower because I think Flamethrower will kill it.
Oh, Lickitung was a Trademon. Okay, excuse me. Maybe I'm thinking like Pinsir or something.
Maybe, yeah. Switch over to top percentage. I want to do a little bit of damage to it. Cut should not kill it. If Cut kills it, then this was never meant to be. Oh, crap, that did a lot, though.
Yeah, you're not doing that a second time.
Yep. Oh, we got Poison Point 2, so now we gotta catch it!
Oh, Metropod says he was Safari Zone in Japanese Blue, so I guess I'm accidentally correct, but I had no idea about that.
Well, that's one of those great balls.
Kitsdraken says Wild Pidgeot has mental problems and needs help.
Its name is Tongue.
Roll.
Best name ever.
Too bad you're doing T names. I would say Perospero. But that ain't happening.
Alright, getting the ball.
Yeah, I'll wait for the super chat before...
There we go, hey.
Yeah!
That was also...
Real quick, Matt Sherlock says, suggestions for Longbox. 1. Feral, a zombie story starring feral cats and dogs. 2. Stray dogs. Dogs start suspecting their master is a serial killer.
Yeah, those are both very good. At least in terms of recommendations. Tungsten, Tongue Lasher, Taste Tester, Tongue Tongue, Tax Tongue. Taste Test, Taste Buddy. I like Tungsten.
Tungsten ain't bad. Yeah, perfect fit.
Beautiful.
Look at that.
It was meant to be. Tasticles.
Little.
Let's go heal up real quick and... Lickitung, Tic Tac. Tic Tac would have also been good.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get Fly first, and then we'll swap out what you called it, our bird.
Yeah, super useful. What if it evolves into Steel type with that name? Then I think you just win.
That would be great.
It just has like a forked, like, 2 tongues.
Let's put tricks up front.
Tongue lash, that would also do it.
Sometimes the intensity of our love scares me. I was thinking this was a double battle.
Do you always start a conversation this way?
Yep, it is a double battle. Rapidash and Spirit Tails.
That's a cool arrangement.
Alright, let's... Thundershock can take care of their Spirit Tails. Hey, beautiful. Also, I need to teach Trans Icon Thunderbolt now. Are we adding Tungsten to the team? I don't think so. I think we're in better shape than we were, like, the last time. We have a much more balanced team now. The Thundershock. Tungy Danza.
Yeah, doesn't quite fit, but that's quite clever. Actually, if you do T-U-N-G-Y, if you fudge it a little bit, that'll do it.
Yeah. Take down, that's gonna hurt. Okay, we're good. And it killed itself.
Smooth.
The entire reason we're doing this... How'd you get in? Good effort! Yeah, we're just trying to get Fly.
Lavaro says maybe hold on TMs as good as Thunderbolt until Elite Four, just in case.
I would normally agree with you, except in this case, we've got since we got it from the game corner, we can just buy another one if need be.
Okay.
Phrasing, Linkara. Alright,
That is wonderfully convenient.
It is very convenient.
That's one thing I always like in JRPGs, when you finally unlock the ability to just beam to a town of your choice. It's so good.
Any fast travel system is nice.
Oh my god. And in some cases, when they let you cast exit, like the escape rope, it's great.
Have we added your team to the team? Because the display hasn't changed. Not yet, and even then, we're probably not going to do it right away. We're still going to add your team to the team, but I'm not going to change the display until we've gone through a few evolutions. But sure, Pidgeot Zone, you can take a rest, and we will add Dratini to the team and get ourselves a Dragonite. I imagine...
I do love that healing jingle. It's like the perfect jingle.
Because I imagine Dragonite is going to be earlier evolution than normal.
Oh, to compensate for the fact that there's like, what, 1 or 2 more evolutions?
Yep. I was unsure if you get the Game Corner TMs again. You can. Speaking of, I actually got to withdraw. Do I have to withdraw, or did I already withdraw them? Rare candies, there we go. Alright, begin the evolution process. Rapidly hitting the A button.
Yep.
I imagine Dragonite. Man, I love that band.
Yeah.
Imagine Dragonite had a few decent songs, I guess.
What's it gonna become?
Oh man, there's so many new evolutions they could give to Dratini. Like Dragonair.
Actually, do any of them add, like, intermediary evolutions, like between Dragonair or anything like that? Or is it just, like, further evolutions?
The only one I know of is Kangaskhan. It has that baby form before it becomes a regular normal Kangaskhan.
Okay.
I prefer Dragonite before myself.
I've actually seen them in concert once. It's rad.
Come on and slam.
That's not Dragon Force.
It's Pikachu! Fuck!
Whoa, you can't say that on stream.
I can say fuh.
Oh. I was gonna say, that's my job.
Yeah, exactly. Through the fire spins and flamethrowers.
Actually, I don't know if this is, like, asking too much. Even though you can't use the Pokemon again, are you allowed to just feed Hydrados just to see the evolutions and then put it away?
I could, but I figure we'll do that at the very end.
Okay, okay.
Because I imagine people will want to see some more evolution, so, like, after we've beaten the game, we'll probably have time to just do that.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't looked up any of them except for that one, and it's like, ooh, that's pretty rad.
Don't need agility.
It is Crimson who is under contract that can cuss on streams. Yeah, well, I'm not under contract, and I can still do it!
Curse you! Oh, Tritini is evolving!
There we go. Try tonight. Yay!
Alright, bring you up to 46, I think. Douglas Johnson, this 5 is just for giving me something to listen to during my soul-sucking dollar store job. Thank you so much for that. No problem.
There we go.
Sorry your job is so dull for you.
Hey Douglas, I got a question. Do you ever have that situation? I don't know if you've watched it, but in the Clerks animated series pilot, where somebody walks up to you and asks how much something costs, and it's like everything's a goddamn dollar, and there's like, how much is this?
Dragon Rage at this point is pretty much used up. Actually, having that might be good for catching. Let's get rid of Twister instead. Linkara's rumors going around that Paul will appear in Spider-Man Brand New Day. Do you think they're true? Because if he does, that would be the funniest thing ever. God, I hope not!
Yeah, that would be infuriating, but like, from like a passerby perspective, like, kind of funny. It's like, oh man, sucks for them.
But the thing is, the average passer will be like, why is everyone so mad at this guy?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Ooh, plus,
even I'm only like vaguely aware of why Paul's so annoying.
Although, plus, I just realized that, you know, the unfortunate part of that is if they did do that, the actor might catch a bunch of heat.
That is probably true, yeah.
Alright, we have successfully... Oh, actually, yeah, while we're in Celadon anyway... Well, let me teach Fly to Dragonite as well, just so we have that ability. Just realized we should probably get the water so we can get into Saffron City when need be. We'll get rid of Slam.
Welcome to the jam. I keep forgetting that, like, Pokemon are in computers and you use like digital stuff to, like they're not Digimon, but they're almost Digimon.
Yeah, it's a weird thing, especially in the early games, where they seem to imply that we're not actually encountering stuff, that all of that these things are all digital, because we see them, say, little kids playing Pokemon on their Game Boy Advances and using a link cable to trade them.
That is bizarre. And like you put them in your PC. Although to be fair, you put all of your items in your PC as well.
Yeah. And so it's really so yeah. It's like, so are they all just Digimon? No, it's not, because of course we see, you know, people having their Pokemon out all over the place.
Yeah, they're wild animals.
But it is a weird implication sometimes.
So this is clearly Superhuman Samurai Syber Squad, where you just digitize them when it's convenient.
Naturally. I'm thirsty. I want something to drink. I think I need to give her it, and then I'll get the special tea or something like that. It used to be you just get some fresh water. Oop, that was not intentional on my part. You just get the fresh water, and then that would be good enough.
Oh, you choose. Interesting.
Douglas Johnson, customers don't check tags all the time. Yes, I'm so sorry.
Is there much price variance? Because, like, if everything's $1, then you gotta be kidding me. Like, I know at, like, Five Below, there's a bit of a range, but, like, I don't know how far you can go with a dollar store.
Well, the thing is, dollar stores have really changed, especially since the early days. They will have stuff that has variance in prices, where, like, stuff will be, like,
that's fair.
You know, $5,
Just kind of colloquially
$10.
called dollar store at this point.
Water is always a good idea. Stay hydrated, kids. Yeah, so I
Yep.
thought we got the special tea from up there, but maybe not. Hi, Thirsty. I'm Dad. Actually, we
There
can
you go.
fly
I'm
now. I
Thirsty.
think so. Let's just fly to Lavender Town. I'll let you enjoy Lavender Town scene for a bit. I need to go use the restroom. Be right back.
Oh god, what do I do? Eliza, help! Some of my dollar places in Mississippi have gone up to 150. I mean, that's honestly still pretty reasonable, despite the percentage increase. Yeah, at least you don't have to bring in a bunch of carts in 100 degree, but I hate being outside in the blazing heat, but not gonna lie, back when I worked retail, I kind of enjoyed bringing in carts because it was just kind of a vibe. Like, you're not interacting with anybody else anymore, and you're not standing around doing nothing either. It's like, I'll walk around to do this, and the next time I check my watch, it'll be 30 minutes later. It's not too bad. Yeah, just left you alone with the Lavender Town theme. Linkara is most devious in this regard. Yeah, quick, seize the channel. Yeah, look at me. I'm the streamer now. Time for me to drop all my links. Be sure to smash that like button. I know this is a ghost town, but it is kind of off-putting, like how weirdly successfully creepy it is.
I return.
Welcome back.
All right, so rival fight time. I think I can't remember what. I don't know what levels we're to expect from them.
Would you like to know the levels?
What was that?
Would you like to know the levels?
Yeah, why don't you look up the levels for me? Rival Lavender Town fight in Pokemon Evolve. Check the guide.
Yeah, where is that thing? I know it's in voice chat. I opened the wrong thing. I was opening the hype moments Google Doc.
Yeah.
There it is. This should be it. Okay. Battle list. Okay. Rival. All right. Rival. Which fight?
Pokemon Tower.
Pokemon Tower. Before all gym badges.
Actually, we got Brick Break. Probably teach that to Toad Dude.
All right, so I see an entry that says Pokemon Tower and then it says Rival.
Yep.
So is that the one?
That's the one.
So if that's the case, then it looks like it ranges from 39 to 41. Oh, wait, excuse me, to 43.
Okay, yeah, we're more than prepared for this fight.
And of course, the Rivals lineup depends on your starter, but you should already know what that Pokemon is.
Yeah. We're definitely going
Looks
to
like there's a
minimize the
fight.
amount of trainer fights in here because there's probably going to be a lot of them with Destiny Bond.
Now,
Did you know the actor who played Polka Dot Man's Suicide Squad movie also writes comic books? I did know that. In fact, I've done a few long boxes on what's the character's name? I will look it up right now in the long box episode list. Yeah, David Dalmatian.
that's
That
pretty
would
rad.
be... Where is it? I thought I did one last year. Count Crowley.
Okay.
That's it. Yeah, thank you, Austin the Writers Man. It's the Count Crowley books. Very good comics. Kit Draken, does and would 90s dude have a Fred Durst cosplay? Good question. I never think of Fred Durst as a 90s thing, but it was late 90s, wasn't it? You said you're recovering
That's
Vader's
pretty
Castle
cool.
this year, right? I might be. I don't like to confirm or deny anything we're doing in Longbox. Leave it as a surprise. Save real quick here. Wasn't he in some MC movies too? Yep, he's Ant-Man's friend. Hey, T-Rights, what brings you here? Is your Pokemon dead? Hey, it's alive! I can at least make them faint. Let's go!
What a prick.
An utter prick. And yes, we can catch a ghost friend. And yep, he's got a Pidgeotto now too.
Pokemon. Are we still doing that thing where he lost his Raticate?
Maybe, yeah. We'll see. Maybe he has a Raticate now. He has a Ratarule now.
Because he only has 5 Pokemon to your 6.
He's also Calendar Man in the Long Halloween adaptation. Nice. Douglas Johnson. Soda is a really bad one at my store. You're not giving the deal for this 12-pack? That's because the deal's for 6-pack, sir. Try reading the deal. Yeah, I get you. Really. It's the indignant outrage that bugs me. It's not that them being confused, because confusion happens. It's when they're like, ugh, why are you so... I'm entitled to this. Why don't you honoring it?
Yeah, it's like, lady, I just work here. Like, my job is to get you out of my face as quickly as possible. I'm not going to make things harder for you because I don't care about you.
Kid Drake, and how far are you on the long box scripts this year? I have written at least 5 or 6 now. I need to speed up. I need to speed up the development of them a bit. But I like last year I had written none in July, so I'm already ahead than I was last year.
And 2 people say he also played the henchman that Harvey Dent interrogated in The Dark Knight. That's kind of cool.
Hydrados. So yep, we'll keep Trans Icon out.
Yeah, let me see that. Yeah, look at that.
Beautiful.
And you can see just a bit of like the cosmic. He does sparkles on him. He's getting just a little bit like cosmic.
Yeah.
You're done, buddy.
And this is why I taught them Thunderbolt.
Yeah, no kidding. Just annihilate him.
Executor. So Grass Psychic. So Trix is perfect. It's the ghost of Trust Me, Bro.
Yeah.
I can't remember if Flamethrower or Shadow Ball is stronger, though they might just be the same strength.
Jeez. Get wrecked.
Beautiful. I think you're technically supposed to do this fight before you go to Celadon, but, like, there's no real point to doing it beforehand, especially when we have the rare candies.
Yeah.
Ooh, Alakazam. All right. Trix is also good for this.
You can't have this spray. Yuri Geller would get mad.
Same strength, but Shadow Ball has a better rider effect. I suppose so. Trans Wrongs. The hell are you feeding your Pokemon?
Yeah.
Rare candies. What are you feeding yours?
You one-shot all of them?
All of them? Trying to learn Ice Punch. Ooh, that'd be good.
Ice Punch. And yeah, I did hear Yuri Geller is no longer mad, but I mean, goddamn, dude, it was like decades of this.
Yep. What are you feeding them? Drugs.
Yeah.
Your Pokemon are on a permanent sugar high. Man, that crash is going to be legendary. Char Iguana. Okay, we're getting the evolution now. Oh, let's see what the next phase is. Bring out
of what? Charizard.
Toxica will be better.
Wait, is this the new Charizard? Whoa.
Alright, so it's basically just like a beefier Charizard.
Yeah, those arms. Let's go, bro.
Come on, let you even lift, bro.
Yeah, exactly. He's got that look. Well. Ah, he scared me.
It's a very scary face. I don't think I can be as fast. Unless I punch him with poison. Okay, I did a lot, but fortunately...
Yeah, that actually is scary. Good thing the fight's over.
Charizard. Nice.
Yeah, you do not wanna lose Toxica and see whatever. Like, I would love to see Nido Queen and Nido King like super evolutions.
And we do have a Nidoran male in the back if we wanted to keep to that line, although that we would still be doubling up on poison. How's your
Yeah, no
Pokedex
need for
coming?
that, but I just want to see that like later.
Yeah, I just got a Cubone. I can't find the bigger Marowak. Where could they be? Bet there aren't any left. I better get going. I've got a lot to accomplish. Unlike you. Smell you later.
What a prick.
He's just such a douchebag.
Unlike you.
Nido Emperor, Nido Empress. I've got to imagine that's in there.
Yeah, I would take that.
Charizard never misses leg day or arm day.
Yeah, definitely Arm Day.
Nido Sovereign, Nido Mega. Both those are good names. Charizilla. What I want to know is, are they going to go with the old Pokegod rumors and make like the final forms Charcolt, Sapasaur, and Rainer? All right, we got to be careful here because now I'm gonna try. Like I said, I'm gonna try to avoid as many trainers as possible because of the increased likelihood that they're going to have Destiny Bond. We should still prepare ourselves. Oop. All right, time for new friend. Nope, we already got a Vulpix. I did not know those particular Pokegod rumors. Yeah, there was the rumors that like there was evolved forms of the 3 original starters, a 4th form for them.
By the way, what is your timestamp for your current time?
We are at 3 hours and 30 minutes in. All right, a Ghastly.
Okay. Oh, they already added the Hydrados. All right, never mind. I was gonna add that. We're good.
All right, let's see if we can just Great Ball it. Beautiful. All right, we need a name for a female Ghastly. Remember, always starting with T. Almost invisible. This gaseous Pokemon cloaks the target and puts him to sleep without notice. I should check out the Pokedex entries for all of our new mons. Terrorfic, the Dead Man, the Ghost and MMG, Taro, Terror, Torb, Tasha Yar,
Wow.
Terraboo.
Wouldn't that be
Terraboo
like-
is good.
Shouldn't you name it like a Muck Tarsha Yar?
Tear Gas. I used to love the 1998 Godzilla cartoon. So did a lot of people. It was a good show. Terrafem, The Unseen. Name it Eliza after your late friend.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
The Bride, Transorb. Transorb's not bad either. Taunt, the Dead Man. Tears, Tempest. Tritium.
T, Poltergeist.
T, Poltergeist. Terror. Transmorpher. Trick or Treat is good. I think we'll go with Trick or Treat.
Huh.
The Grave Fog, the Ghost. Trick or
Go, the Ghost. I would definitely like to see like a super evolved ghost Pokemon.
I just imagine it's getting more and more horrifying as it goes along.
Yeah, like it's like Gengar, you know, it becomes solid, it eventually just becomes just like a kaiju, it's just like a walking around. That's creepy.
Ecosaur, it's our Venusaur. Its back serves as a good environment for small Pokemon to live on and seek shelter from predators.
Huh, and it can keep going? There's
Yeah.
2 more?
There's 2 more.
Oh my god.
Pidgeozone. This Pokemon flies at incredible heights, reaching almost 100,000 feet in the air.
You
Trick or
kid
treat,
freaking.
mother... Oh, Ratarool's the final form. Its fur is a tangled mess, often coated in toxins and rotten food from the places it hides in.
I really like that look, just that like that sage old man who's like skulking around an alley like I have secret potions for you.
It does. Looks very cool. All right. Nidoregal. It favors its beauty above all else, even ignoring the young it raises in favor of shining its scales.
Wow. And somebody in chat had mentioned a while ago her tail with the orb looks like the scepter.
That's very good. It's a very good design. All right, Spirit Tails. With its spirit unleashed, it now has full freedom to haunt those who wronged it. Wait, with its spirit unleashed, it's a jungle. It's Power Rangers Jungle Fury.
But it's like 49 pounds. Like a human could comfortably lift that.
Yeah. Just not very tall. Not very tall, I guess. Polytoes. Even though it has psychic powers, the pattern on its chest can hypnotize even the most fortified minds.
Oh God, Machamp! I gotta see it keep growing arms.
It's like just like become like Moss Spider or something.
The final form is like Hecatonchires, and you're just like, oh my God.
Or Cubone, Marowak.
I'm a little sad Ratarule isn't a Rat King. That'd be creepy as hell.
Yeah. Alright, Hydrados, I think we already looked at before, but still. Its body shines with a bright light blue hue, losing all resemblance to a fish and becoming something new.
Yeah, oh God, I already look forward to the finale where you just pump that thing.
Plasmion. Portions of this Pokemon's fur have become like plasma. It has a magnetic field around the tail and neck.
Huh.
His arms are made of arms.
I would love to see Kabuto's Super Revolution.
Oh, hell yeah. Be afraid of those gains, mortal.
Yeah, like I know Dome Fossil like totally stomped the competition, but I love Kabutops.
We level our backup mons? Yes, we can, but I prefer to just leave that for only when we need to. Obviously, when this is all over with, we are going to do like just end the stream on leveling up everybody, evolving just to see their final forms. Are we going to live without that? Now we're going to have to... Okay, she moves, so have to be careful. There we go. And we have the Purifying Zone. And a Cleanse Tag. Alright, is there any way we can get around? No, we gotta fight somebody, and the safer route is actually the lady over there. And since Vulpix becomes a ghost type, I think this, putting them in the Pokemon Tower makes sense. Zed fell, so Gyarados is going to become the Devourer of Gods from Terraria's Calamity mod? Maybe. 63. Give me your all. This isn't even my final form. It changes hats.
Hell yeah.
Foulin' Tom. Oh, it's a far-fetched evolution.
Howlin' Tom. That is cool.
Alright, it's probably a ghost type now, so I'm guessing ghost flying? Let's find out.
I like that it's just part leak now. Okay, see ya.
Yep. Yeah, Farfetch becomes a ghost type. Interesting. Gasp! Would have been scary if it would normal ghost, thereby negating ghost moves. Yeah, that would have been tricky. Maybe card grasp because leak? Maybe, yeah. Alright, we gotta take on her.
Yeah, Gyarados' final form is Cthulhu-Dos. God, I hope.
Kick. Alright, Gengar, this is where we get... Alright, so... I'm gonna Will-O-Wisp it. We are faster than it, so we should... I don't think Destiny Bond has priority. That being said... I think confusing it is a good call. Okay, good. Alright, so assuming that it's not priority, at least I'm pretty sure it's not. There we go. Shadow Ball. Yeah, we're good.
All right.
Yeah, it was a Gengar with Destiny Bond that brought down Hydrados. Grand Icon. Try to learn agility. We do not need agility. Austin, the writers, man. We will get your super chat in a minute. Just post it in the regular chats. Key.
It really is freaky that there's just a bunch of possessed people who literally want your blood in this tower.
Yep.
Austin says, challenge. Your favorite starter Pokemon trio have become legendaries. What ideas would you do for them?
I'd probably make, so, like, my favorite starters are, like, either Gen 1 or Gen 2. So, for, like, if we go by Kanto, I definitely make Venusaur some kind of Earth Elemental, basically Elementals, like Earth Elemental, Fire Elemental, Water Elemental, and make them, like, part of their chosen form. So, like, Venusaur would come out of the Earth, like kind of mountainy legs. Venusaur would be, like, the lower half of its body, I imagine, would be just, like, pure water. Charizard, I'd probably make, like, Fire Wings. Earth Qua. Oh, they got their own Spirit Tails, which I don't think we ever learned Destiny Bond, so just more Shadow Ball. There we go. Oh, so she's French. Hey, Tritini. I learned Wing Attack. I don't think we need Wing Attack since we got Fly already. Yeah, we're good. I want to see what Pokemon evolved in Johto would be like. That would be interesting. The item here. One rare candy. Very useful to us.
Yes.
Favorite Pokemon drinks 4 6-packs of beer and goes on a drunken rampage. What happens? Well, Bell was one of my favorites, so I think it just passes out. Or just starts whipping things randomly with Vine Whip. This is going to be a Marowak, so let's swap out for Tally. Let's bring Tally up front. Just drink this ghost.
Be gone, intruders. That is freaky.
Oh!
That's awesome.
Ocelobber! Okay, so this is the evolved form of Marowak.
That's terrifying. It's like a Kangaskhan or a Nidoking or something. Looks like a FromSoft character.
More dinosaur-like. It might be Dragon type now, but let's try a Giga Drain and see what happens. It's the massive Bone Club.
Yeah, it looks like a Dark Souls 3 or like an Elden Ring like NPC. He just wears a skull and just beats the crap out of things.
Yeah. Marowak must have hit a growth spurt. It's Marowak with all the mommy issues.
Yeah. Oh, feels bad, man. That thing was awesome.
Ghost was the restless spirit of Cubone's mother. The mother's spirit was calm. It departed to the afterlife.
Hooray.
By the way, afterlife in Pokemon confirmed.
Yeah, wait.
There is a heaven or hell.
Well, not necessarily. There could be a Hades.
I'm just checking up 14 supporters right now on the thing. Updated to still 14. All right. Just a reminder, make ship. If you pledge to get the Poyo plushie, That counts towards the totals here. Powers out substations, large purchase. Okay, so yeah, Eliza and Zen are still going to be out for a while, looks like. What was I opening up? I was opening up the fun tracker again. Well, Sinnoh has the devil. True enough. Oh, I already went up, duh. Alright, let's deal with Team Rocket. Yeah, let's bring... Yep, let's keep you up front. Wait, so Cubone's mom is a parent skull too? Does this always happen to them? Yeah, pretty much, I guess. or just find other dead Cubone skull. Maybe Cubone, maybe Marowaks die in childbirth or something. I do not know. Nitto President, Nitto Prime Minister. Yeah, switch over to Trans Icon. And years after this, we saw what happened to Latios in Pokemon Forever, then Lucario in his movie, and the Stoutland in Sun and Moon. Hit him with a Thunderbolt! Did
Oligarch. That's really good.
What do they look like without the skull helmet? Some people have said that they're at least closely related to the whatchamacallit line, the Kangaskhan line. Sneero! I'm guessing dark flying.
That thing is terrifying.
Did no kings.
Need no king, nice.
Trying to learn Earthquake, yeah! It's Galarian Moltres. So I want to get... So... Dig is the one that makes the most sense to get rid of aside from Crunch. And I want to keep Crunch just for type coverage, but... Dig... But Crunch is also a special type move. And I don't think... And while I don't think our special attack is that bad, I don't think it's that great either. And Dig has some utility for getting out of caves, but like... Yeah, that's the... Yeah, Marina Moraes is right. Yes, Crunch special attack actually is physical. I'm just trying to figure out which makes more sense. Type coverage or utility. I can now use Escape Rope for that. True enough. Not sure if you saw a message a few hours ago, but do you know in terms of Yu-Gi-Oh! Poor literacy is cool now? I did not know that. Dronarch. Is that like Dronarch? Maybe it's a Beedrill?
Huh.
Let's see.
I would like to see that.
Let's find out.
It's just a swarm of bees.
Oh yes, it is. It is in fact.
Wow.
It is an That looks pretty damn good.
Yeah. Very defensive.
How often do you hear about that meme of you running? Oh, plenty. Not like every day kind of a thing, but like, yeah, the me running meme. I hear it often enough. I've mentioned this before, it used to bother me a lot. Partially because it was a thing deliberately intended to make fun of me, as if it was a thing that I intended to do. That was from one of Nostalgia Critic's old videos when we did a crossover, and just for the gag, it was like, Spoonie could fly, and I had super speed, and of course, I'm a heavy-set dude. Running in place on a green screen, it doesn't look good. And I've got this intense look on my face, because that's how I was directed to look. But yeah, I feel like if you want to have a gif of me, you do the silly walks from my stuff. And now we can officially say it. It is in fact a deadly bee weapon.
Hell yeah.
Dronarch, my god.
Dronarch.
Try learn Fire Blast, which we are actually going to skip over because Flamethrower is just better in general with 100% accuracy. I'm not going to forget this. Yeah, but I'm going to forget you. Yeah, it was a Nostalgia Critics review of Blood Rain. which I've mentioned this before. That was a weird case because he sent us the script to it before we filmed, like a day or two beforehand, and like the big criticism both Spoonie and I had about it was he forgot the funny. He didn't bring the funny. A lot of it, the review script was just complaining, and sometimes complaining can be funny, but like we need actual like jokes in this. So we both came up with a bunch of additional gags. He came up with a few additional gags as well. But like, yeah, the original script was just us ranting and being like, this is dumb, this is stupid. We needed actual jokes in there. That's how I think we got the fortune teller bit. And the and Michael Madsen's complete non-reaction to getting stabbed. Just like complete checked out, my boat, acting. So would Batman be Gall Batman in Gen 1 and then he would get retconned to Crow Batman in Gen 2? Yeah, probably Crow Batman. Yeah, eventually he'd just become Crow Batman. Weezing is probably going to self-destruct. Also, would you teleport it? Also, you could teleport that, right? And obviously Doug didn't watch your shows. Pretty much. But remember, Doug is also the kind of person who would prefer to go for the gag. I predicted it. The Weezing self-destructed. Doug is the kind of guy who prefers to go for the gag above all else. Which, hey, yeah, it looked silly. Me doing the running, it looks silly. So we'll go for the joke beforehand. And then later, Swoo Batman. I think they had Swoo Batman in an episode. Lulu. Okay, I'm guessing a Jigglypuff and Wigglytuff evolution. So that's going to be normal type. So let's bring out Toad Dude. I mean, all it means is that Linkara has super speed, somehow. I can only use it when Uva Ball movies. Oh, no, okay, it's a Hypno evolution. Which means we should actually get out of here.
He's just, like, holding the medallion up in the air at this point. That's great.
Yep. Yeah, we got to get out of here now because we are a fighting type. That looks pretty good. Well, there was Gligar Man. Okay, it was Gligar Man. That was the one I was thinking of. Toad Dude. Nope. I wonder if it actually becomes a poison type. Yeah. Because like it was always weird. A lot of Koga's trainers have drowsies even though they're psychic types. So its evolution becoming poison type would make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Also, let's realize we still haven't updated the sidebar there with Dragonite. Let me change that real quick after I heal. Kit Draken making pork chops right now on the stovetop. I think I'm gonna have pork chops for dinner myself. Also, you know that Uval wanted to make a Metal Gear Solid movie and Kojima said absolutely not? I did not know that, but I totally believe that. What would he have even done with Metal Gear Solid? Like, because obviously the plot would have nothing to do with the actual plot. We'd have Snake in there, but like it'd be like completely different from any Snake, any like possible version of Snake.
It'd be like House of the Dead, where he just cuts the game footage.
Hmm.
Wait, did you get Kid Draken's Pork Chop Stovetop?
Yep, I got that.
Okay, okay.
Let me update. I just realized I never updated this to replace the Dragonite. There we go. It's just about a literal snake. Money laundering, that's what he would have done. Sylvester Stallone as Snake. Del Toro would be an interesting choice for MGS. Yeah, that would be. He would be. I don't know if he's interested in it, though. Political thriller, even with the action and weird villains in it, I don't, that's not the kind of thing that I feel like Del Toro tends to cover. Supernatural stuff, certainly. Come on, Tritini. Got... Okay. Giving you one more chance. I feel like Del Toro would have made a good pick for a Silent Hill movie. Agreed.
Yeah, Mr. Special Effects, that'd be quite interesting.
Don't want to risk a critical hit, so let's heal.
And now that we've seen his Frankenstein movie, we could tell that he actually, you know, read the damn book.
To be fair, it still departs from the book in a lot of ways.
Well, I know there's one person the monster goes after, but that feels more like a subversion than like, you clearly didn't read the book, did you?
As someone who did read the book, I'm just gonna swap out. Okay, let's hope we just like go attack now. Come on, Tritini. There we go. Del Toro directing and Ryuki Shi doing the script would make for one hell of a Silent Hill story. Indeed. Maybe Del Toro for Resident Evil? Definitely. Rat's Chit. Pretty good Toxica. Check out the Earthquake. Earthquake, I think. Actually, it might not be poison type yet. Still Earthquake. There we go.
Okay, see ya.
Problem is Del Toro would never work with Konami again, considering it's associated with Kojima. Yeah.
Yeah, probably not.
No tip, so we got the Arbok evolution again. Love this thing. Love it so much, I'm gonna kill it.
That really is a cool design, though.
Phalanx, which was normal ground. So, Toad Dude. Is that rather like the old one from the Dark Crystal? Yep. Alright, let's break its bricks. How is Konami still around? Are pachinko machines the only thing keeping them afloat? Actually, they have taken a real turnaround in the last couple of years, where they suddenly realized, hey, if we make video games, we'll make money!
Yeah,
so,
they
like,
have been doing a lot of compilations of their older stuff.
They've been doing compilations of their older stuff. They've been releasing new Silent Hill games. There's a new Castlevania game coming in October. Like, they have actually surprisingly turned themselves around to being decent again. Now, it's not going to be absolutely perfect, and they still, exported some of their work for, Silent Hill 2 remake to Bloober Team, but they have not made as many boneheaded decisions, as they used to. Silent Hill Ascension notwithstanding.
Yeah, and Bloober Team did do a surprisingly good job. I mean, the big complaint about Bloober Team stuff was usually its writing, and Silent Hill 2 was written 25 years ago.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and Lavaros mentions
what
Metal
about
Gear
PT?
Solid. Yeah, but Lavaros mentions Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta. Apparently that was very well received as well.
Was Silent Hill Ascension written by AI? It was suspected that it was written by AI, but they keep denying it.
Yeah, some of that dialogue that I saw was genuinely baffling. Nobody wrote that.
We love the Jam Man.
Yes, that is
actually,
exactly.
Was it the Jam Man? It was the Jam or the Berry guy? I can't remember what his name was.
It was one of those two, but he's like, oh, I make all sorts of berries. Anyway, I gotta go. It was extremely birdemic.
Yeah.
Did you know that nature is important and you shouldn't mess with nature? Oh, I think I hear a mountain lion.
I hear a mountain lion.
What?
Damn spruce bark beetles.
Yes, I forgot that part.
Well, I have to leave soon. I gotta go trek through some stars. You have a good time, Ruined Queen of Oblivion. And since we're coming up on hour 4 here, we're gonna cut it off at 7 o'clock, so we have another hour. We just want to remind people, of course, why we're here, to help deal with my debt. And super chats, Patreon, Store Envy, like any merch stuff is counting towards this, but also we're here to promote the new Makeship campaign to make a Poyo plushie. That also counts towards this. You just have to pledge $2, which guarantees that you will get it. You will get charged fully in 1 to 4 months, but for now you only have to pay $2 for it. And if the campaign fails, you get refunded. And the link to that is pinned in the chat. Open the fun tracker again. I came to calm the spirit of Cubone's mother. I think Ossolaber's spirit has finally left us. I must thank you for your kind concern. How many days is this running? Until Friday. I must thank you for your kind concern. Follow me to my home, Pokemon House, at the foot of this tower. This is the one house for Pokemon. Trites. Your Pokedex quest is one that requires strong dedication. Without deep love for Pokemon, your quest may fail. I'm not sure if this will help you, but I'd like you to have it. Alright, a Pokeflute. So I need you to look up what level the Snorlax is going to be at, because I imagine they up it to 40 or 50.
Now, is this like a scripted fight?
Scripted in the sense that, like, there's 2 routes we can go to from now, but both of them have Snorlax blocking the path.
Oh, God. Is this Route 12? Is that what this is?
Either way, because I imagine they'll be at the same level.
I'm seeing if I could find him, because I see battle list, but I don't know about the Snorlax.
It is a battle.
I see them, like... It is a battle?
Yeah.
Okay, because, like, oh, God. Like, I see Snorlax, like, owned by a trainer.
Yeah. Upon hearing the Pokeflute, sleeping Pokemon will spring awake. Try using it on Pokemon that are sleeping obstacles. Take this dusty old flute I keep in my junk drawer. I don't know what it does.
Actually, let me try this. Snorlax sleeping. Does that tell me anything? It just tells you that Snorlax exists.
Yeah, it's 30 in the original version, but everything has been adjusted upwards, so I've got to imagine they bumped it to 40 or 50.
Yeah, Route 12 and Route 16. I mean, I see them there, but...
Alright, Dratini, let's fly and get the bike. Because it will be faster to go down Cycling Road to get to Fuchsia. Trying to fix the colors of my VBA, but it still looks dull. Options, video, and... let's see, is it video, audio input? There's an option there that you need to turn off. Yeah, in Game Boy Advance, LCD filter, turn that off. Did you know that David Fincher almost directed the first Blade movie? I did not know that.
That's kind of wild.
That's a bike voucher. Okay, here you go. Free bike.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm just having trouble finding the Snorlax itself rather than, like, a Snorlax owned by somebody.
Hmm.
I mean, I could see Route 12 before Snorlax, and you could see, like, trainers have level 38 to 42 stuff, and Route 12 after Snorlax, people have, like, focused around 40. But I can't find the Snorlax.
Well, we'll do what we can. I mean, I can't imagine it being higher than level 50.
Pokemon locations, I could find the sleeping one.
Maybe it's a Snorlax
but it's not
evolution?
giving me...
It is possible it's a Snorlax evolution, but we will see. Yeah, that might be the case. It might be a case of, like, the problem is that, like, since it's a Snorlax evolution, we don't know the name of it.
Actually, that's a good point. Yeah, it might just be a different thing. I'll see if I could just cheat and just look up what the evolution's called.
Yeah, might as well.
Let's see what we got. Let's try that on for size.
Check on the daycare Pokemon at some point. Yeah, we'll do that in a minute. I want to fight the Snorlax first, at least.
Nah, I'm still just finding trainer stuff. I can't find the sleeping Snorlax, which is pretty annoying.
All right, well, we'll just have to do the best we can. Richard Sherwood, Linkara, looks like your next Pokemon to catch is Snorlax. What do you plan to call it? Tic Tac? Bork Laser? Brock Lesnar? Lol. Yeah, that was what Team 4-Star called it. Bork Laser. the Taunt Hyper Beam, which Snorlax, not a bad choice for our team as well, but we'll worry about that when we actually catch it, which is entirely possible we won't. Because there are 2 of them, so we have a chance either way. I'm going to try to not kill it. Which actually means that Tricks would be better here. Because there are no normal moves. Time to get up. Alright, let's save and give it a shot. Want to use the Poke Flute? Let's do it. Now, if it's level 60, we're really in trouble.
That'll be an evolution for sure.
It attacked at a Grumpy Rage!
Oh my god. I mean, if everybody around here is 40-something, it shouldn't be too much crazier than
Oh,
that.
it's still level 30!
Alright.
Interesting. Okay, well.
Now the trick is to not kill it.
Yeah. I'm so confused. Oh, let's Will-O-Wisp it too while we're at it. Aw, damn it. Beautiful. Why does this keep missing? I will beat you with the power of 24th graders playing the recorder poorly. Snorlax, you're not pizza. The normal's immune to ghosts. It is immune to ghosts, but this is a fire move. There we go.
Huh, just a bunch of coincidences then.
Yep.
Burned and confused. Sucks to be you, bro. Oh, well, now it's not confused.
And now it rests, and it's probably going to use up its Chesto Berry. But the thing is, Trix is immune to any normal moves it has, which... So we just got to keep doing this.
Did that cure... It cured the burn, too, damn.
Yep, the sleep replaced it. And I can use Flamethrower on it, but I imagine Flamethrower would kill it. That being said... I'm saucier than pizza.
Okay, 2 chances to hurt itself.
Will Snorlax just get fatter? Good question. I am very curious what the Snorlax evolutions will look like. And now we're sleeping ourselves. This is just the last hour of the stream. We're just very tired.
Yeah. Oh, still confused. Nice.
That's interesting. I'm not sure that's supposed to happen. Yeah, good news is like it can do nothing to us. We're ghost type. It has no it cannot damage us at all. Snorlax, but the size of the moon.
Eventually, you'll just have struggle.
That's true, and I think struggle will hit us.
Damn, Snorlax hit you too, huh?
We're just gonna run through all its PPs. Imagine buff Snorlax. Chadlax. I'm also trying to make it use up all the power points for its rest.
How many rests does a Pokemon have?
I can't remember. If you want to look up how much rest has, feel free.
Yeah, I'll see if I can check.
Its final evolution is Awake.
Oh god.
Bufflax, do you even snore, bro? Wish we had a timer ball. Yeah!
In generations 1 to 8, it has 10 PP.
It's 10 PP, so it's used at least 3 or 4 of them.
This is severe levels of trolling.
Remember when Buzzwole met Snorlax in the anime? The Snorlax practically deflated. How many calories do you think Snorlax intakes daily? I think it said, like, it has to... I think the Pokedex says it, like, it intakes a lot. That's 4 or 5. Zack Snyder for Metal Gear? Maybe. Zack Snyder actually wouldn't be the worst idea for Metal Gear.
I think he could capture the aesthetic. I just don't like the idea of him changing things to his personal preferences. And he would still lean into the super fast, super slow fighting, even though that's like 20 years old now.
Yeah, ramping. Snorlax currently burning. Why do I smell delicious?
Yeah. Oh no, here we go again.
Just eat up that time.
Imagine being so slothful you fail to yawn.
Might as well. It's not going to work, but why not? It is going to toss. You know what? I'll toss a Pokeball. Why not?
You miss all the shots you don't take.
Exactly. I would have been so shocked if that had worked.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna. Wait, snore? Oh, I was thinking rest. I was like, that failed?
Yeah, no, snore is the move that only works while you're asleep.
Okay.
But it's a normal type, so we're still immune to it.
He is never hurting itself in his confusion.
We were going names with T. What else? We could also call it a Hummer. Get in the Pokeball. If it came close that one time, we could do it again.
Get in the ball, Shinji.
Probably shocked that Snorlax had the energy to escape the Pokeball.
He
serves his strength for moments like this. Shockingly not resting at any point. Maybe he'll just do so when he
just don't kill him with the burn.
Ha!
Yeah, nice.
Alright, we got a Snorlax.
Get digital, nerd.
Very lazy, just eats and sleeps as its rotund bulk builds becomes steadily more slothful.
Half a ton, dude.
Alright, we need T-name Tums. Tums ain't bad. T-name for a female Snorlax. Tired. 2-ton.
Tired is pretty good.
Tired. Tyloried. Tubby. Take a nap. Take a rest. Take a nap ain't better. Or time 2 nap someone had earlier. Woohoo. Tundlax. Tons of fun. 32 tons. 2-ton 21. Time to get up. Time for go to bed.
Yes. Tim for God, the number 2 bet. It doesn't quite work.
Yeah, it doesn't quite work.
It's too much compression for it to make sense anymore.
Tonnage, turgid, Teddy, tons of tired. He doesn't go tired, everyone. Yo, it's a general mood we got right now. Tired.
Yeah. Evolve it.
So, do we want Snorlax on the team? Snorlax is not a bad Pokemon, and especially in Gen 3, like, Hyper Beam is now, is considered a physical move, just because all normal types are physical. I don't know who you'd replace. Stay on reserve for now. Indeed. Alright, cycling road. See if we can evade all these guys. Oh, and new route!
Nice.
Alright, new friend. Pidgeotto, we already got you. Yeah, Snorlax is in reserve for one of the big hitters and goes down, feels appropriate. Pidgeot, we've already got you. Yeah, especially if there's a need to replace surf strength, etc. Yep. Doduo! Alright!
Yeah, this I want to see. 4 heads, 5 heads, nothing but heads.
It keeps the same amount of heads, but like adds wings and more legs.
Oh god, no thanks.
Too much neck. Twins is good, except it's gonna become a trio. Alright, nice and easy. Totoro. Tuplets. Oh,
You can go back to Pokemon Stadium, Dodrio mode.
The family, Two Bird, Tuplets, Terrence, Twosome.
Oh, how about just, oh god. I want to say too many heads, but that's too big.
The family is pretty good.
Many HDS.
The Nest Egg, Tom Tom, Triad, Traumatized. The heads is good.
The heads is pretty good.
I think we're gonna go with the family. What else could we have gotten? The exact same thing!
Oh my god.
So Secret Wars, your first experience with a Jonathan Hickman story, or have you read other stuff by him? Oop. I feel like I've read some other stuff by him before, but it's definitely the first one I've reviewed, I feel like.
Welcome to the family, son.
Gorillash! Ooh, there's a primate evolution.
This guy's ready to go.
Let's go, brah.
Swagger.
He's got swag! If you ever use it, you can always say, welcome to the family, son.
That's a Resident Evil 7 reference.
Hey. Wait, Ash fused with his primate? Polytoes. So bring out actually, let's bring up Telly. We will drink their Polytoes.
God, I think it's crazy.
Oh god, he has swag! Run like hell! What, a prime evolution that's not Annihilate? Heresy, I say. Yeah, apparently this was developed before Annihilate was a thing. Thoughts on Alex Garland making an Elden Ring movie? Being not familiar with Alex Garland or Elden Ring, I couldn't tell you.
Well, I am familiar with Elden Ring, and like, what? Like, what are you gonna do? Because movies tend to have plots. Like, you can't make a game-accurate Elden Ring where you just discover stuff through osmosis. And like, a lot of what makes those games fun is the gameplay with like you beating the bosses. You can have some cool choreography, to be fair, but like, it's hard enough to pick up on the lore when you're playing the game. The movie's gonna have to really just sit down and explain stuff.
Yeah. How's your Pokemoning going? How many deaths so far? We've had 2 deaths so far. Which would be our Persian and our Hydrados.
I didn't realize Persian died. Was that when I was out?
Yeah, it was first day, last like half hour.
Okay. Oh, Monday, yeah, I would have been out.
Yep.
Also, I look forward to seeing Faramazula, because that shit's awesome.
I love that my Pokemon but won't evolve. Why? That probably requires a
I gotta
stone.
trade it.
Let's find out what you got, Zeke. A Machulk! Ooh!
Yeah.
Okay, I get it.
That's terrifying.
Alright, so it's gonna be fighting, which means it might have rock moves.
That thing is frightening.
It is. They're going for a Hulk reference with it for the evolution instead of more arms.
That thing is bulking up. God damn, this is where I forfeit. Wait, I'm not ready yet. Give me a second.
What does the shiny look like? Yeah, Red Hulk,
Jesus,
maybe?
Really?
I could bulk up even more!
It's gonna be like Big Trouble for Little China. The guy just keeps growing and then it just explodes.
Now he's radioactive! That can't be good!
Thank God that's over.
Why you?
Why you? And yeah, that's like the Machamp line. Like, doesn't that thing evolve through trading?
Yep, but usually from Machoke to Machamp.
Maybe there is a thing for the 5th evolution.
Hmm. Let's put in Tritini up front.
Ugh, the idea of that kaiju bulking up before its wings, like, it's terrifying.
Indeed. Alright, Fuchsia City. Let's heal and we'll catch another friend. We actually catch 2 friends now because we've got 2 routes.
Nice.
Plus the Safari Zone. Can you look up Koga's levels?
Yeah.
Because we might be able to complete Koga before we call it a day.
This I should be able to look up more comfortably. Koga's levels. Leader Koga. You might need to work out a little bit. We're going from 51 through 56.
Which we're starting to get there, but like probably want to give some more levels.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting to contrast that with the Game Grumps Nuzlocke that has not been going great. Oh, I feel sorry for them, but like, you know, some people are just built different because I'm awesome. Douglas Johnson.
At the top.
Hulk have 4 arms now. Hulk tend to flower garden even faster.
Yeah.
Have you read a Hellboy comic yet? Have you seen any of the movies? I've never seen any of the movies, actually. And no, I still have not reviewed any Hellboy stuff, either in Longbox or Atop the Fourth Wall. It's not by choice. It's just it's never come up.
Yeah, I very much enjoyed the first Hellboy movie, and I liked parts of the second one, but overall wasn't too big on it.
I'm glad I chose being awesome as a career.
Yeah.
Save real quick.
Koga, the Wolf Demon, or the Bounce? Why does that sound familiar? Who's the Wolf Demon? I feel like I should know this.
A Pidgeotto again.
Yeah, 34, I think you're pretty prepared.
Yeah, we're fine. Alright, a Gloom. Oh, actually, we have a Gloom already. I forgot.
Oh, Koga's an Inuyasha reference. I forgot. Yeah, that's totally it. Thank you. Hey,
Honestly,
what's
we
Wolf
already have.
Demon? Mr. Fast.
Entirely possible that we have everything already, but I don't think so. They've got to have like some new stuff in here. This is like in a low chance kind of situation. Pidgeot. Have you seen Michael Bay's movie Pain and Gain? It's the closest thing we've got to a GTA movie. I have not.
Yeah, I haven't seen much in the way of Michael Bay. I saw the first Transformers movie, hated it. He's probably made a bunch of other stuff that I would have liked, but I don't know what's his and what isn't.
Yeah.
I have not seen The Rock. I hear that one's actually brilliant, but I haven't seen it.
Brilliant is an interesting term. It's a fun movie.
Okay.
It helps you have Sean Connery and Nick Cage. Oh, Licky Licky.
That's cool.
That's Lickitung evolution we got in Gen 4.
Okay.
So
but yeah, I did see Michael Bay's Got Milk commercial. That was fun.
Yeah. So this So we have a Lickitung, we don't have a Licky Licky. Are we doing the dupes clause where it's all evolutionary lines, people? I leave it to you, chat. Are we doing it so like it's dependent upon the individual Pokemon we own, or is it dependent upon evolutionary, or is the dupes clause for evolutionary lines? So like since we have Lickitung, we don't need to get Licky Licky. We can skip. No more tongues. I think for the sake of seeing more Pokemon, yes. Okay. I doubt you'll find anything better here, so catch and move on. Dupes clause, a class per line. Alright, so we're gonna skip it. Are you saying we make the call? Yep. There's regular Lickitung. And honest, it is possible we just have caught everything already on this route. Alright, we'll give it another couple of tries, then we'll go to the other route. Because I know the other route has some new stuff we haven't caught before. How do you think the Flash movie would have been better if Ezra Miller had been replaced by Tig Notaro? Somewhat. I mean, just because, like, you know, Ezra Miller should not get work. Dodrio, which we already got a Doduo. Hey, Crimson.
Yo.
And Vileplume, which we already got the Gloom line. Alright, I think we've seen everything there is to see. Let's go to the other route. There is new stuff, you're just getting unlucky. Okay, if you can guarantee there's new stuff, then yeah, let's keep trying.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I could find where Pokemon are, but I don't know if that's a thing. Oh no, I can see it. What route are you on?
1 second, I'll check the map. Got map. We're on Route 18.
Alright, let me see if I can find some, let's see, so...
Maybe it's just something we won't care about catching kind of a thing. It's always better to have more, but, like, we can live without it kind of thing, maybe.
Licky Licky was a 2%, by the way, so well done. There's stuff that you already have evolutions of.
Yep.
Pidgeotto is 15%. It ties for the most common encounter. Oddish is the other 15%, so everything other than these two is going to be less. Yep. So 30% is these two. Gloom is 11%. That's the second highest, tied for second highest.
Just list off the full list of Pokemon that are there.
Just let me know. Pidgeotto, Oddish, Doduo, Mr. Mime.
Oh, Mr. Mime, okay.
Yeah, he's another 11%. You should be running into him more. Tauros.
Tauros would be good too.
Pidgeot and Gloom, you've seen. Lickitung, Dodrio, Vileplume, Licky Licky, and 1% Bulbasaur.
Oh, this is where we get wild Bulbasaurs!
It's 1%. And
Still.
yeah, Vileplume is very unlikely. That's 2%, so good for you.
There we go, Mr. Mime. Yeah, because we already got the Bulbasaur line anyway, but this is where we get wild Bulbasaurs. That's nice. Alright, let's Thunder Wave it. Dragon Rage will only do 40. Alright, then we just start chucking balls.
Wow, that really wasn't very effective.
Yep.
5 damage.
Dragon resists both grass and that's what is flying.
Okay. Let's see a psychic your way out of this one, chump. Yeah, 1 shot, 1 kill, baby.
They call me Mr. Mime. If interrupted while it is miming, it will suddenly double slap the offender with its broad hands. Terrific. Say male Mr. Mime, talker.
Talker's not bad.
It's Smug Aura mocks the chat. Terrifier, the father. A lot of people like the father. I'm not quite sure why.
Yeah, I don't get that at all.
Troll, teacher dad.
I think the joke is that Mr. Mime is Ash's father because Ash's dad just doesn't exist.
Gotcha. T.A. Baracus.
Yeah, the stepdad.
I do like the stepdad of the father, given that context. Tap dancer. Honor of Charlie Chaplin, the tramp. Not a bad one. Have you played any video games based on Marvel superheroes? I don't think so, no. Mr. J. No, we'll go with the father. Alright. Let's go the other route, see what we can catch over on that side. Mr. Mime, you are the father! Ooh, I wonder if we can buy Ultra Balls here.
And you were gonna try the, what was it? There was another route?
Yep, we're out right here.
What route is this? 15?
I will look it up for you in just a minute.
Yeah. It looked like you were on 15. I won't spoil what you could find, but I'll look it up. It looks like it's the same as 12, 13, and 14. They all have the same stuff.
Yeah. It is Route 15.
15. So yeah, it's the same pool as 12, 13, and 14.
And you're right, I have played Maximum Carnage, so I do have that.
I streamed that once, almost beat it, which I'm kind of proud of considering it's been like 25, 30 years since I played it.
It's a good beat 'em up, but yeah, there's a certain point where like it wears you down.
It's hard.
Oh, Weepin' Bell! Alright, we don't have anything in the Weepin' Bell line.
Alright, now wait, did you say you were only allowed to catch one Pokemon per
route,
like
yeah,
pool?
but we haven't done Route 15 yet.
Alright, if you get Weepin' Bell, would you like me to tell you what the other things were?
Sure.
Alright. And if you don't, then obviously you have the chance of finding out for yourself.
Yep. Oh, I forgot I have Dragon Range.
Well, we'll see if you get lucky. Okay. Arg! Almost had it.
Yeah, summons are key in Maximum Carnage.
Oh, no kidding. But you gotta choose that timing very carefully. They actually paid attention to the lore. Like, Carnage is weak to, Firestar.
Sonic Blast and Fire.
I think Dagger just wipes everybody.
Yeah. Also, Adamantium Rage. Yeah, you're right.
That's
So
fair.
yeah, I've played like older Marvel games, like that. The Genesis Avengers game.
Oh, that's cool. I remember seeing that one in arcades. I never actually played it.
I used to rent it all the time from Blockbuster.
That's cool.
It was my introduction to a few heroes like Vision.
You know what? I was just going to say, what I always loved is that you pick up a guy over your head and throw him, but Vision's the only one who just lifts it with one hand. I was like, damn, who is this guy?
Oh, I forgot to nickname him.
Can you still do that, or do you have to go to
Yeah,
the
I gotta
guy?
go to the name raider, so I gotta go.
Alright.
I gotta go pick him up.
So if you're interested, there's Bellsprout, Pidgeotto, Doduo. You got the Weepin' Bell. Pidgeot, Dodrio, so a lot of overlap. Execute, Scyther, Jinx, Victory Bell, Executor, and the 1% Squirtle.
Oh, Squirtle or Scyther would have been great.
I want to see Scyther's evolutions. I'm gonna cheat and look it up right now.
Go right ahead.
What the fuck? Wow, it definitely gets different later. Wow, it's like literally unrecognizable from what it came from. To be fair though, Caesar is also wildly different.
Yeah. Alright, name raider. Mr. Fuji's house. It's not you. Hello, hello, I am the official name rater. Want me to rate the nicknames of your Pokemon? Which Pokemon's nickname should I critique? Weepin' Bell. Weepin' Bell, that is a decent nickname. Bob, would you like me to give it a nicer name? How about it? Yes. It's part of the Nuzlocke rules. We have to nickname all the Pokemon. Toxic Gulp, Tuber, Tulip, Trapmaw, Too Much Acid. Terrible mistake.
I mean, way too big, obviously, but...
Toxic Gulp.
Toxic Gulp ain't bad.
Tinklebell.
Yeah,
You know what? I'm going with Tinklebell. I like it.
It's funny, because even though it's, like, literally in their name, I keep forgetting that they actually look like a bell.
Yep. Tummy ache after the Mega.
Well, tummy ache after eating James.
Eh.
I love that animation.
Yeah, people were very upset
I
when they reduce the amount of animations for flying and everything.
I also like the little detail that when you land, you quickly put it back into the Pokeball. You should name a Mon Tall Might. That'd be interesting, actually.
That would be good.
That'd be like that that Marowak evolution.
Yeah.
Or, I don't know, the Machamp evolution, or any of the Nidoqueen. Well, Nidoqueen and King should stay Regal, but they could theoretically take that role too.
Yep. God, I am tired. I'm not sure why. Like drank a Mountain Dew. We got like half an hour to go. We're gonna try to beat Koga before we call it a night.
Yeah, you got a good half hour. I mean, I'm gonna have to bounce after that, because I'm gonna be streaming myself.
Yep. Let's rare candy up to. You said what was the highest level he had?
Give me a second. I'll go back and find him.
Yep.
Koga. 51 through 56.
All right.
I'm very excited about the 56 one.
So let's get us up to 53, I think. Oh! All right, Tally's
Oh,
evolving.
come on.
We're gonna need the.
Creepier?
I'm gonna need the new sprite for this.
Yeah, I'll get there. I just don't want to miss this. That thing is huge.
Oh wow!
That's a lot of color. It's just become the plant.
Terrarasaur. I
That's
like
a
it.
good name.
Linkara, have you heard about Hyde Street? It's a horror comic from Jeff Johns and Ivan Reese, and we great for along with him. I have not. I'll try to remember to put that down. How many evolutions does Bulbasaur have? I think it has one more after this.
Which is impressive, because it's like,
Terrarasaur.
how far do we go? This really, I think I said this about the previous evolution. This is like Paris, where it's just like getting taken over by the plant, and I'm concerned for its safety.
Yeah. The plant life attack has mostly taken over. It can barely walk from the weight. Oh no.
That's terrifying. Maybe that should have been its name. Terrifying. Alright, here, I'm posting it in the thing.
Alright, thank you. I imagine we'll get
I
a few
didn't
more of these
crop
as we
out
go
the white
along.
background.
Yeah,
you wanna
Eliza
crop
can
out?
take care of that later on. I don't care as much about it, but like, yeah.
Yeah, that's like a Photoshop deal. I'll just kill the white space.
Yeah. Sprites. Terrarasaur.
More like Terrorisaur.
That's exactly what I said.
Well, no, you said Terrare. I said Terror.
Ah,
Because it's like terrarium, I think is the implication.
yeah. Alright. Back to this. Back to the rare candies. Alright, Tally, we're bringing up to level 54 just so you're above everyone else. Synthesis, we will skip. You can skip evolutions. Yeah, but I don't want to skip evolutions.
Yeah, the whole point is that this is a showcase. Well, I don't know about the whole point, but part of it.
Toad Dude. Howdy, neighbor. May I borrow a cup of drugs?
1 drugs, please.
Oh, Toad Dude's a moment too. All right, what do we got? Is there a link to this hack? No, and I will not be.
Yo.
Become even more poly-wise.
Hey, bro. You want me to grab that too?
Yes, please. But I'm not going to link to the hack because the legality of linking to ROMs, even a ROM hack, is just I'd rather not risk any problems with that.
Google it if you want it that bad.
I've given the name of it. You can look it up yourself. How are things going? We're leveling up in preparation for Koga, and we just evolved Polytoes to Polywise. With Polywise, I wonder, are we switching types?
There is one more evolution.
That's still water fighting.
Here you go.
And Damp prevents self-destruction. Nice. We can send him against anyone who would self-destruct.
That's sick. So yeah, I put his icon in the chat, and there's one more evolution to go.
Yep.
And it's not even that far off.
Polywise. Let me swap that out in the thing. Select 3. Yeah, Liza, if you're ever able to get your internet back, electricity and whatnot, you can fix the backgrounds later. But otherwise, it's fine the way it is. As long as there's something to indicate the team. All right, we got you up to level 53. Let's work on the next one. Our power's still out. Should be back on between 7:30 and 8 p.m. Hopefully. Yeah, we're gonna call it at 7. But I just want you guys to have power so like your fridge doesn't get completely ruined.
Yeah, really. That was one thing. Like my family has like a gas stove, so there was at least that going on if the power went out for too long.
Yeah. Have you seen Stargate Infinity? I have not. Viga has actually seen Stargate Infinity. It's the one piece of Stargate media that she has seen, and she hated it. All right, Toxica. Douglas Johnson, you know what might make a good crossover? Adam Strange meets Tom Strong. That would be good. 2 science heroes.
How about Adam Strange and Doctor Strange? And
hey.
Doctor Strange again. I do remember finding it like a little bit awkward, and I know why they did it, but in Arkham City, he keeps referring to himself as Dr. Hugo Strange.
We had to vacate the apartment for a while because it was getting too hot for me in the apartment without AC. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no worries. I understand completely. Lotus has been keeping me company.
Yeah, first I deleted Hydrados, and then I deleted you. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry you died, Eliza.
I really insist on being the only co-commentator here. I make that very clear.
Let's learn Thunder. We are going to be fine without Thunder. One more.
Ooh, Zeppeli Gyro.
Zeb wants to destroy the sun. Yeah.
Somebody wants to destroy the sun. Somebody's excited for the upcoming anime. Hey, Linkara, are you going to listen to his hit single, Pizza, Mozzarella, Rella, Rella?
That's a very awkward name for a song.
To be fair, there was the lyrics. Like, God knows what the name was.
I know, just joking. Set fire to the sun.
Or it was like a Beavis and Butthead Do America, right? The sun sucks.
The sun sucks.
It's just such a simple and yet funny line.
I don't like us getting confused, and it's only 5 better than Dragon Pulse. Yeah, we'll stick to Dragon Pulse. No need for outrage. Belly Drum can be useful, but I don't like us cutting our attack in a Nuzlocke. Oh, here we go. Tritini's evolving.
I do not know what this is going to be. Guess I gotta grab myself another Sprite.
Ooh.
Wow.
Okay, so we got something that's more of a mixture with the Dragonair colors. Dragoneer.
Dragoneer Automata?
Dragoneer. Ah, I getcha. Although I'm seeing it very much resembles Xvmon from Digimon. And Zeplagaio, I can never get into these ROM hacks. I'm a purist when it comes to Pokemon games. I getcha. But like, I figure something like this is just kind of interesting enough that still resemble. It's still close enough to what we normally assume with a Pokemon game that it just adds a new layer to it. And it's fun to see what fan designs people come up with. Really love how fairy types came around to put dragons in their place. Indeed, I like it. I like that too because also it made poison types more viable by having it be a counter to fairy. All right, Dragoneer.
And there's a couple more evolutions.
Not surprising there. All right, Dragoneer, add you there. Of course, it made your sprite tiny. There we go. All right, I think that was everybody, right? I'll still one more level on you. All right, this is a poison type, so we're probably gonna run into a lot of Weezings. So Toxica is probably gonna be swapped out a bunch. Got the invisible wall, so I think we still have a few required fights. We'll try to get past them. Are you gonna try to get this on a third-party cartridge at some point? I don't know about this one. I do want to get Super Gold 97 on a cartridge, though. Yeah, Toadoo's immune to self-destruct, so... Jinkies!
That's pretty good. That really is, like... Just, wearing a dress and everything.
Evolution for Jinx. So Jinx is psychic ice, so I'm very confused by this in the poison gym. Swatch over to Trix. Oh, I do declare.
Yeah.
Yeah, we used to be super vulnerable to ice, but now we got Trix. Zoinks, Jinky, Jeepers, Rutro, son of a bitch.
But where will I go? What will I do? Frankly, my dear, you're fainted.
Jinkies, the Velma Pokemon. Lulu.
Yeah, really.
I think that was the Hypno evolution. So I think we're still good.
Okay.
Fred
There he
doesn't say
is.
that. Fred says frick.
Whoa.
Fred says, let's split up, gang. So the sun is a deadly laser. Mr. Jest!
You know what? I'm feeling this. Wow.
I dig it.
Got a little Harley Quinn collar and the Jester cap.
Yeah, I actually
I
like
guess the
that.
whole
That's
thing is
pretty
a
cool.
Jester cap. Yeah, it's full on Jester.
Shirley, you jest. I
Yep.
do not. And don't call me Shirley.
No, I would say yes, I am. Yes, me jest.
Simsalabim.
Simsalabim. Wow.
That's the evolution for
Abracadabra,
Alakazam.
Simsalabim. That's great. I gotta see this.
Oh, wow.
Yo. I do not want to fight that. That's terrifying. It's gonna kick my ass.
That's what we got the Shadow Ball for.
Yeah, please end this, because that thing is actually scary.
Have I read the Scooby Apocalypse comics? I have not. I think someone who had a list of like potential reviews for me for what's it called? 4 Patreon sponsor reviews suggested that one as part of the list, but I think we went with something else. Why, yes, I have read Alibaba and the 40 Thieves. How did you guess?
Yeah, wasn't this a poison gym? Who the hell knows?
It's always weird because he has a bunch of psychic jugglers in here too.
I forgot this was this gym's gimmick.
Yeah, the invisible walls.
Yeah.
Another route. I don't. Maybe it is. Alright. Few more baffling considering how many poison types there are in Gen 1. Yeah. Maybe they just didn't want to repeat of so many grass types. I think they swapped fuchsia and saffron types to match the badges. That would make sense. There's a lot of stuff like that where it seems like, decisions like that where they swap things around. Like, people have said that Venonat seems like it would make more sense to evolve into Butterfree. Poison type already, so actually let's swap back Tricks. Practice for matches against Sabrina? Maybe. Foul play, that actually is going to hurt. Okay, we're alive, but that's still, that hurt. Yeah. We're swapping out.
We're leaving. Fuzzworks says Peach.
We actually are a bit vulnerable to Psychic, it looks like. We actually have some... That's something we got to deal with. But Tritini should go do good. Hey, Fez! 250.
Yeah, it still stings somewhat, but...
Fly. Dragon Pulse. That's stronger than Fly. The most foulest of plays! Oh, it was a crit. Psychic, let's see. Okay, we're good.
As long as you don't... Okay, we're good.
When are you going to start eating those weird snacks that we got? Tomorrow, because Viga said she wanted to be here for that. Venomena. Ooh, that looks pretty cool.
That's cool.
Let's heal up just to be on the safe side. Should probably start getting some hyper potions. Psychic again. That was a crit. Okay, so let me. I think I have a hyper potion. There we go. I have this one hyper potion. Ah, no. Alright, who else can we send out? Everyone is psychic. Trans icon. How does your special defense do? Better. Okay.
Oh, good.
Give it a thunderbolt.
Let's remember, Kogos are going to be higher level than this.
Yep. You know what? We could use a challenge. But he's also going to have primarily poison types.
That's true. That's true.
So we will be in better shape for Koga than for his trainers. Yeah, it's going for the full monster.
Are you gonna leave the gym and heal?
Yeah, and I'm probably gonna buy some hyper potions too.
Yeah.
Because we're reaching the point where super potions are not gonna be effective for us anymore. We could stuff the candy, but I don't want. The thing is, I don't want things to be that easy. It's still supposed to be a challenge run. If we cared that much about that, then we would
just make everyone 99 right now.
Exactly, we just make everyone level 100.
Oh, that's right. 100 is the thing. I remember being excited on Pokemon Yellow when you get level 100 and Pikachu has a different little emote when you talk to him when he's 100. HeatXZ says, adding more to the donation, the Polio plushie looks great. I hope we reach the Harley Quinn fart comic and Star Trek Lower Decks vlog.
Oh, God. I will be happy, but also I'll be very sad.
Nobody should read the fart comic. Lower Decks, apparently, like, it's good for what it is.
Ah, damn it. I also study the way of the ninja with Master Koga. Ninjas have a long history of using animals.
Oh boy.
All right. Well, while this is loading up, let's see how we're at with the Poyo plushie. Still up to 14 supporters. Oh dear. Adnokana. Okay, so Anaconda.
That's pretty sick.
That is pretty sick. Should still be poison
Like
type
that,
though.
That hood is wild. That's great.
Yeah.
Nice.
My god, a whole gym of people who read the Soulson Ninjutsu comics.
Yeah.
Hey, good job, Trix. Sand Slam. That'd be ground again, so I think Toad Dude can actually handle this. My Adnokana don't want none.
Nice.
Have you given a chance to go back in time and work on one of these movies for $500,000? Apocalypse Now, Wizard of Oz, Island of Dr. Moreau, 96, or Alien 3? Which do you choose? Ooh, tricky. Not Apocalypse Now. I can see myself having a fun time with Wizard of Oz or Alien 3. At the very least, Alien 3 has some actors I'd actually love to meet. Felonk, which was normal ground, I think. So I think we're still good here, yeah. You fool! Wizard of Oz because of the royalties.
Yeah, right. I want to touch L. Frank Baum's coat. That'd be cool.
Was he alive at the time the MGM Wizard of Oz came out?
I don't remember, but the wizard himself, like when he was shabby traveling huckster guy, was wearing L. Frank Baum's coat, like for real.
Nice.
Like they apparently picked it off of some like flea market or like just some used clothing store, and by pure coincidence, it was actually his coat.
Phalanx, I hate water, especially wet water. Oh god, it's another juggler. Only one.
It's only the one.
Gengar. Oh, so Gengar evolution. It's also
no
level
thanks,
50.
dude. That's actual nightmare. Oh, Baum died in 1919, so that would have been, yeah, before the movie came out, 20 years earlier.
Okay, so this thing is going to be Ghost Poison. Tricks would be good, but it's vulnerable to Ghost type as well. We're ground. What moves we got? Poison Jab, Double Kick, Crunch. That being said, because this thing could still have Destiny Bond, I'm just going to Poison Jab. That shouldn't kill it. We are faster. It's not Poison type!
Wow.
Interesting! And hopefully this will kill it! I wonder what type it became.
Oh,
Dark
nice.
Ghost now? Maybe, yeah! Or Pure Ghost, yep. Will we battle the gym leader today? I think we still will. But I need to heal up and I need to get more potions. Because I think we're right next to... I think we're right about to fight him, but like we took a lot of harsh hits there, so we need some little bit of prep before we fight. Yeah, gotta be pure since still weak to dark. You're right. So now Pure Ghost, unless it has some other type I'm not aware of. Check the Pokedex? I could do that, yes. Actually, we need someone to cut in order to get to the potions, and Ultra Balls, for that matter. It gotta be Pierce and still weak to dark. I'm trying to think, what other types would that thing look like? Ghost Psychic, maybe. It's always been annoying that the mark here blocked off like that.
Yeah, like, how do they do business? Like, you cut your way in, but what does everyone else do?
They only got super potions. That sucks. Alright, we'll still buy some super potions anyway, just to be on the safe side, but, like, yeah, it sucks that we do not have hyper potions. Why is everyone in this gym an effing ninja? And pre-order the Poyo plushie. Thank you so much. Did that and double check that, see if anyone else did as well. Nope, just 15 right now. All right. The Mart had full heals. Okay, yeah, we should get that too. Yeah, happy 20th birthday to Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged.
Yeah, I think Little Creepo said he'd be streaming like an anniversary thing on Friday.
I think so, yeah. But he was abducted by ninjas! Ninjas! Call the cops! Is there a tier to get your review Sonichu? No. Isn't there also a free Lapras somewhere? Yes, that's in Silphco. So we still got to do that, but that is for another day. All right, Koga. We're gonna try to beat Koga and have that end the stream. Maybe it'll be a team wipe.
I do look forward to seeing his highest level Pokemon. Do you need to time this? I thought you fought this guy on the way out.
I can't remember which ones we fought, if any. So I'm just being safe.
Okay, because I remember you skipping a bunch of people, but then on the way out you just got bodied.
Yeah, I want to play it safe here because Lord knows. Let me save real quick. Would you consider making a new 15 comics I'll never review? A lot of people have been saying that the last few days. I just need to actually figure out what other things I wouldn't review. Just hack your own system and say the fart comic. There you go.
Oh, whoops. Oh, how did that happen? Oh, jeez.
Alright, Toxica. Fwahahaha! A mere child like you dares to challenge me? The very idea makes me shiver with mirth. Very well.
That's a great line.
I shall show you true terror as a ninja master! Poison brings steady doom. Sleep renders foes helpless. Despair to the creeping horror of poison-type Pokemon!
This guy's intense. Also, there's a secret boss in Elden Ring who, when she goes to Phase 2, says, now you will experience true horror. And it's a very frightening thing to hear in a game whose whole reputation is being hard.
Alright, Toxica is still good here. You mean a checklist of reviews we all immediately want you to review? Against the ninja!
Oh god. Only through peace can, or only through, what was it? Elimination of violence can we resolve word peace or whatever? Achieve world peace?
Yeah, I can't remember. Also, Gunk! Evolution of Muck, I imagine.
Yeah, this isn't the one I was looking forward to, but I do now. A bigger Muck? That's kind of cool.
Might be dark type now, considering it's all darker stuff. Go, Ninja! Go, Ninja! Go! What does Venomoth evolve into? Venomina! We fought one on the way into the gym. Ooh, yep, Dark Pulse. I imagine it's dark type now.
Okay, okay.
Yep, thought he would use a Hyper Potion. Will you ever finish Dark Knight 3? Probably at some point. Wasn't Alola Muck dark? It was. Probably would have killed it in one hit if we hadn't taken the whatchamacallit. Taking that to intimidate. Whatever happened to Ninja Style Dancer? That's still around. Normal poison. Toad would probably handle it. Might as well swap out, because that way we can reset Toxica's attack. Just call it top 15 comics you can't Patreon to make it definitive. Yeah, maybe.
Look at that giant head.
Like, most of his body is head. Ah, poison me too. What are we talking about? Ninja Style Dancer is right behind Linkara. Right now.
Yeah, at all times. He's right behind me, isn't he?
No, I'm in front of you. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, good.
Ooh.
Yeah, Endeavor makes your hit points match theirs, which sucks right now, but we can make this work. Visibat. Okay, so Crobat evolution. In fact, I'm not even in front of you. Oh, wow!
Wow. That's pretty spooky. So holding the eyes in his hands.
Yeah, not where I would have expected this to go. Still.
I didn't think that he was the pale man from... I'm losing the joke because of the timing. Fucking hell, the Toro movie. Pan's Labyrinth.
Yeah. Trans Icon, give it another Thunderbolt. Ooh, poison jab first, it's faster. I should not be shocked by that. Oh god, okay, still.
Yeah, maybe it's time to leave.
Yeah. Nice!
Okay, that's good.
Still has garbage special defense.
I'm still waiting for the highest level 1. I'm excited to see it.
Show King!
Show King. I gotta see this.
Alright, so here's the thing. If this follows on with the AI in Gen 4, a gym leader will not self-destruct their last Pokemon. Like, it is programmed not to do so. But that's only in but I know that's in Gen 4. I don't know if Gen 3 has that.
Well, just remember, I don't know about strengths and weaknesses, but Toaddude can take that in particular.
So can Trix. So Toaddude is taking damage and it's poisoned. So I think Trix is our best bet here for now. Because as a ghost type, we are immune to self-destruct. Oh, wow!
Wow. That's terrifying.
It's level 56. Okay, yeah. I wonder if it's ghost type now. But tricks are for kids. It almost looks like a fusion with Spiritomb. Pants to be darkened. Just like Wheezing has just become the gas.
You cannot grasp the true nature of Choking's attack. That's pretty good.
Alright, I'm gonna try a Shadow Ball. Okay, it's not ghost type. Oh, the explosion, there we go! Doesn't affect Tricks! Alright, yeah, the AI is not as sophisticated as Gen 4's.
Free fight, baby. That's a bold opener.
Like, it just did that right out of the gate against a thing that's immune to normal type moves. Try to learn Thrash, which I think is a dragon move. Or no, it's normal. 2 or 3 turns, and as strong as that is, nah, we're plenty good. Thanks for the win, Koga. Because even it couldn't handle its own existence.
Yeah, really. That's like when you wake up in the science lab and you're like, what have I become?
You have proven your worth. Yeah, Outrage is the dragon version of Thrash. Take the soul badge. It's the soul of your choking, isn't it? Also lets you surf outside of battle. Ah, take this too. Toxic, yeah. All right, we're good. Oh, right. We're still poisoned. 1 second.
It's a secret technique going back 400 years. Here you go, little girl, and anyone who beats me.
All right, let's
I
heal
love
up,
that
and then
guy.
we're
He's
gonna
just
call
like,
it a day. And of course, when you beat a gym leader, all the trainers no longer will attack you. So
Oh, okay.
I'm not concerned anymore.
Yeah, wouldn't that be annoying? Like
It
you're
would
first
be.
playing this game and just like some guy tags you on the way out.
What has science done? All right, well, we had a very productive day. Friends for eternity, loyalty, honesty, we stick together through thick or thin. All right, well, thank you all for joining us on day 3 of the Extremaganza. We have achieved the next goal, which is to do a theme month sequel. There will be a Patreon poll at some point in the near future for that to determine what that will be. Excuse me. We'll be back again tomorrow at 2 p.m. And of course, the Makeship campaign is still going on. And it will be going on for the next 9-10 days or so. So, pledge to that. Get the Poyo plushie. We need another, I want to say, 185 supporters. You got 9 days to do it. I'll keep reminding you all. After that point, if we get the 200 pledges, that will guarantee its creation. And yeah, so let's just try to do this. I look forward to seeing where we go with this. Remember, you only cost $2 to pledge to that, and you will, of course, the icons got reduced there. It only costs $2 to pledge. You'll be charged a full $30 later. I want to thank my wonderful guests for being here. Obviously, poor Zen and Eliza had to go away because their power went out. But also, thank you, Lotus.
Yeah, I just deleted them. Apologies.
Yeah, stop murdering
yeah,
people.
I'll try. First Pokemon, then real people. Who knows what's next? But yeah, I'll be streaming myself in a couple of hours for patrons, Shining in the Darkness on the Genesis, an old school dungeon crawler, and I have just finished uploading and making public an entire 100% playthrough of Eternal Sonata, including the New Game Plus stuff.
Nice. So be sure to check that out. Otherwise, I will see you guys tomorrow at 2 p.m. for day 4 of the Extremaganza. We'll probably tackle Silphco, probably take on Sabrina, and yeah, we'll just go from there. Have a good rest of the evening. I gotta go rest my voice.
Yeah, good.